to say anything or just namaste?
So just we will.
Speaking. One.
Yes, yes.
Good afternoon, dear shareholders. I, Ajay Agarwal, Company Secretary of HDFC Bank, welcomes you all to this 30th Annual General Meeting of your bank. I, on behalf of the Board of Directors, board members, and the management, hope and wish for the safety and good health of all the shareholders and their families. Pursuant to the provisions of the Companies Act 2013 and circulars issued by the Ministry of Corporate Affairs and SEBI, this meeting is being held through two-way video conferencing, other audio-visual means. A live webcast of the proceeding of this meeting is also provided on the website of NHDF. The registers, as required under the Companies Act 2013, and other relevant documents mentioned in the notice of the AGM are available electronically for inspection by the shareholders during the AGM. Shareholders who wish to inspect such documents may send their request to me. While we had provided the e-voting facility to shareholders, the same is also available to shareholders during this AGM. Shareholders who have not yet cast their vote may cast the same during the meeting. The process for e-voting is already explained in detail in the notice of the AGM. Please note that shareholders who already voted on the resolutions by way of remote e-voting will not be able to vote again at the AGM. Participation of shareholders through video conferencing, other audio visual means is being reckoned for the purpose of quorum. I now wish to inform you that the requisite quorum is present for the meeting. The annual report for the financial year 23-24 and the notice convening this AGM had been sent to you in advance through electronic means. The notice and annual reports are available on our website. I am pleased to announce that both the statutory and secretarial auditors have given unqualified reports. Accordingly, with the provisions of the permissions of the shareholders, I take the audit reports as read. With the permission of the shareholders, I shall also take the notice convening the meeting, including the resolutions as read. Now, without any further delay, I request the chairman, Mr. Atanu Chakravarti, to continue with the proceedings of the meeting. Thank you. Over to you, Chairman, sir.
Thank you, Ajay. Esteemed shareholders, my distinguished colleagues on the board, and capable senior management of HDFC Bank. Namaskar. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome all of you to the 30th Annual General Meeting of the bank. Let me first take this opportunity to introduce the members of the board who are participating in this meeting through video conferencing. I shall begin with Shri Keki Mistry, Non-Executive Director and Chairman of Stakeholders Relationship Committee of the Board. Shri Shashidhar Jagdishan, Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer of the bank. Shri M.D. Ranganathan, Independent Director and Chairman of Audit Committee of the Board. Shri Kaizad Bharucha, Deputy Managing Director of the bank. Shrimati Renu Karnad, Non-Executive Director. Dr. Harsh Kumar Bhanwala, Independent Director, who chairs the Nomination and Remuneration Committee of the Board. Shri Bhavesh Javeri, Executive Director. Shri V. Srinivas Rangan, Executive Director. Dr. Mrs. Sunita Maheshwari, Independent Director. Srimati Lily Vadera, Independent Director. Shri Sandeep Parekh, Independent Director. We also have with us the Chief Financial Officer of the bank, Shri Srinivas Vaidyanathan, representatives of the joint statutory auditors of the bank for FY24, Messrs. M.M. Nassim and Company LLP, and Price Waterhouse LLP. Secretarial auditors of the bank for FY24, Messrs. Alwyn J. and Company, and the legal counsels. As confirmed by the Company Secretary, the quorum of the meeting is present. With permission of the members, I call this meeting to order. Friends, you would recall last year when I addressed the AGM, we had just concluded the merger with HDFC Limited. I had indicated that we were on the cusp of a new era. It is now a year since we have completed the merger. For more than 4 decades, HDFC Group has been at the forefront of banking and financial services in India, with an unrelenting focus on innovation, efficiency, and customer centricity. Your bank is now the proud inheritor of this legacy. This merger remains amongst the largest in the history of corporate India and amongst the most complex in the financial services sector of the country. The merger has strengthened the bank's pathways for future growth. The bank is now a financial services conglomerate. The successful execution of the merger has significantly enhanced the bank's ability to serve its existing customers, acquire new customers, and provide to our customers a wide spectrum of financial services being offered by various companies of the HDFC Bank Group. Let me briefly share on the current macroeconomic environment before updating you on your bank's performance. Friends, global geostrategic uncertainties have affected a wide swath of the world, including our neighborhood. You know the happenings across the globe. Adjustments in monetary policy in major economies that have tried to remove the overhang of liquidity that was feeding inflation has been another recent happening. These are bound to affect intra and cross-border flows of capital. However, your bank is closely monitoring risks associated with such occurrences. I'm happy to note that positives and growth prospects of Indian economy far outweigh the challenges that are global in nature. However, the Indian economy has emerged as one of the brightest spots in the global macro scenario. We continue to remain the fastest growing major economy. As against a global GDP growth rate of 3.2% this year, India is projected to grow in the range of 6.5 to 7%. The timely intervention of Reserve Bank of India and its monetary policy actions have been crucial in combating inflation. The RBI estimates inflation at 4.4% for FY25, though it still remains above RBI target rate of around 4%. Recently announced Union Budget also lays pathways of India's future growth and its priority areas. Some of them are fiscal consolidation, increased capex infrastructure, fillip to housing and MSME sector. These are likely to be major boost for the GDP. I expect the pace of private investment to speed up, buoyed by increase in gross capital formation in the private sector. These happenings should enhance employment opportunity and possibly present greater opportunities for credit growth. Indian financial system has exhibited stability and resilience, which is reflected in the healthy capital ratios and improved asset qualities in the financial sector. It is also heartening to note that regulator is keeping a close tab on the economy and steering the industry to calibrate their response to emerging issues so as to avoid any unanticipated turbulences. We see considerable innovations and competition that is leading to improved product offerings. Especially in good times, it's critical to be more vigilant and recognize early warning signals. I'm also expecting improvement of household saving rates that in turn would be major driver for economic growth. To sum up, there is consensus that India's best years lie ahead and there are ample opportunities for your banks to seize. Let me now highlight the performance of your bank. I'm sure you would have read the integrated annual report for the last financial year, which provides a comprehensive review of its performance. You would be aware that the numbers for the period ended March 31, 2024 includes the operation of erstwhile HDFC Limited, which amalgamated with and into HDFC Bank with effect from July 1, 2023, and hence comparison with previous periods have to be looked in the light of the same. Some of the key highlights for financial year 24 are: the balance sheet size now stands at rupees 36 lakh crores. The capital adequacy ratio stood at 18.8% as against minimum regulatory requirement of 11.7%. NII has grown by 25% to rupees 1,08,532 crores. Profit after tax stood at rupees 60,812 crore on a standalone post-merger basis. Gross non-performing assets were among the lowest in the industry at 1.24%. The provision coverage ratio stood at 74.04%. The bank remains steadfast in its commitment to enhance total shareholder returns. Accordingly, the board has proposed a dividend payout of rupees 19.50 per equity share of face value rupees 1, each in line with, let me repeat, the dividend payout is rupees 19.50 per equity share of face value of rupees 1. This is in line with the dividend distribution policy of your bank. The bank continues to deepen its geographic footprint. As of March 31, 2024, bank had 8,738 branches, of which 52% were in rural and semi-urban areas. As on March 31, 2024, the bank served 9.32 crore customers, an addition of over 1 crore over the previous year. The bank's footprint is spread across 2.25 lakh villages in the country. Raising the bar on customer service and improving customer journey remains a key priority. HDFC Bank continues to work towards creating personalized experiences that build trust and long-term customer relationships. These would help bank to counter challenges faced in deposit mobilization. The bank continues to invest heavily in technology and has undertaken a major transformation of its core banking infrastructure, adding to its agility and scalability. Bank also spends significant time, effort, and resource in educating customers on secure banking practices, besides further fortifying its IT systems and state-of-art IT security solutions. We adhere to high governance standards with deep focus on risk management, audit, and compliance, and yielding better return through consistent performance measurement and benchmarking. Being cognizant of the bank's role as a large financial conglomerate, the bank has put in place group-level oversight and compliance, audit and risk management of the subsidiary, while the respective managements of the subsidiaries would continue to hold the main accountability. Friends, I would take this opportunity to mention the key changes that have been made to the board since the last annual general meeting. Shri V. Srinivasarangan was appointed as an executive director of the bank. Dr. Harsh Kumar Bhanwala was appointed as an independent director. He comes from a very eminent background and has contributed significantly towards the rural and agricultural sector. Mr. Umesh Chandra Sarangi ceased to be an independent director upon completion of his term with the bank, and the board records its sincere appreciation for his very significant contribution. It would be remiss if I failed to acknowledge and express gratitude to the stellar role of late Shri H.T. Parekh, who founded the erstwhile HDFC Limited, and Shri Deepak Parekh, who guided the organization through the years. Their vision and dedication is the key reason we have the HDFC group of company in pole position in Indian financial sector today. In conclusion, on behalf of the board, I would like to express gratitude to Government of India, the Reserve Bank of India, Securities and Exchange Board of India, Competition Commission of India, Insurance Regulatory and Development Authority of India, National Housing Bank, the stock exchanges, and other regulatory authorities for their steadfast support and guidance. I thank all the customers and shareholders of the bank for continuing to repose their faith and trust in us. Bank success is due to this steadfast faith that shareholders have placed in the bank and the unflinching loyalty of our customers across product line and services. We commit ourselves to service their requirements over the next period of time. Friends, the board of your bank, the senior management, and all the employees stand committed to serve all stakeholders in the best possible way. With this, I conclude. Jai Hind. I would now like to invite shareholders who have registered themselves as speaker shareholders to share their views. As has been the past practice, may I request you to kindly restrict your questions to the performance of the bank for the financial year 2023-24 only. For any further shareholder queries, you may get in touch with our company secretary, Mr. Ajay Agarwal, and his team, who would like to fill you in with necessary information. May now request the moderator to kindly invite the speaker shareholders in order of their registrations, please. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now begin the question and answer session. I now invite our first speaker shareholder, Mr. Manoj Kumar Gupta, to unmute the audio and video and ask his question. In the interest of time, may I request you to please restrict your question comments to 3 minutes.
Yeah, respected Chairman, Board of Directors, fellow shareholders. My name is Manoj Kumar Gupta. I've joined this meeting from my residence, Kolkata. I feel proud to be part of HDFC. And I thanks to the company secretary and his team to help us to join this meeting through VC. And I thanks to you and entire team of management for the excellent result of the bank. Sir, what's your future plan? Is there any plan to acquire any new bank to merge with the HDFC? And sir, what steps you are taking to reduce the NPA? And what steps are you taking to spread the wings of branches in the interior, like at Jharkhand, Odisha, Bihar, and Chhattisgarh? And sir, why the department of your sales and marketing is not approaching the investor to open their and their family account with the bank with some facility to increase the number of accounts in the bank? And sir, with this, I strongly support all the resolutions with the hope that we will get good return in future also under your team of management. And I thanks to the company secretary in this team to help us to join this meeting through VC, sir. And can you throw some highlight about the new, what impact will come on our bank through the new budget, sir? Thank you, sir. Sir,
Thank you for your question, sir. I now invite speaker number 2, Sharat Kumar Jivraj Shah, Surekha Sharat Kumar Shah, Nirupa Sharat Kumar Shah. Please unmute your audio, switch on your camera, and proceed with your question.
The speaker shareholder is not connected. We can move to the next speaker.
I now invite speaker number 3, Gautam Kedar Prasad Tiwari. Please unmute your audio, switch on your camera, and proceed with your question.
Yes, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
And can you see me also?
Yes, sir, you are visible.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Dear sir, we were our honorable chairman and very much respectable chairman, Atanu Chakraborty ji. Now here it is mentioned part-time chairman. I wonder this is the first time I'm coming across this term part-time chairman, sir. So who is the full-time chairman then? Then our MD CEO very strong, Mr. Sashidhar Jagdishan, our CFO, Mr. Srinivasan, and we have got all Rathi Maharathis on our boards like KK Mistry is there, KK Mistry, our Renu Karnad is there, and our even Sandeep Parekh is there. I'm happy with this. Maheshwari Vadera, Bhave Javeri, and our CS Sarvashri Ajay Agarwal ji, very much expert and experienced and hardworking and sincere, and our other eminent and learned board of directors, highly qualified board of dignitaries who are also present from other sections of the bank, and our team HDFC Bank Limited, and all my respected fellow shareholders. Myself Gautam Tiwari, and I am participating at this AGM from Mumbai. Dear sir, this now we have got one of the best learned and qualified and well experienced with all the best business acumen, with all the best business banking understanding and expertise and liaison and knowledge, possessing board of directors on our board, along with the classic world class. Our company secretary Shri Ajay Agarwal ji also is very hardworking. We have seen him working day and night during the period of COVID also, and all our staff and employees who are very, very good. Only we are missing on this board, sir, our Deepak Parekh, whom really we miss. Please convey him our best wishes for wishing him his best of the health and hygiene, and the best of the things and prosperity in his life. But we are really missing him. Please convey our feelings to him. Sir, Deepak Parekh has been the founder chairman, in fact, of this bank. We have been when I have been a shareholder of our parent company right from inception, and we have been insisting for him to open the HDFC Bank, start HDFC Bank. At that time, it was subsidiary, and he listened to it, and ultimately it started, and it got merged with our parent bank also. सर HDFC बैंक दुनिया की नंबर 1 टॉप मोस्ट बैंक बनेगी, इसमें कोई भी शक नहीं है कि इसे कोई नहीं रोक सकता। वैसे आज तक हम टॉप 5 बैंकिंग सेक्टर में से एक तो जरूर हैं सर। HDFC हाँ सर, HDFC में एक बैंक, एक नोट करने जैसी बात है कि HDFC बैंक में भी देयर इज वन लक्ष्मी, और HDFC पेरेंट बैंक में भी एक लक्ष्मी जी है। तो अभी जब मर्ज हो गया तो दोनों लक्ष्मी जी एक साथ होके हमारी HDFC बैंक महालक्ष्मी हो गई हैं। तो अब इस महालक्ष्मी जी ने लक्ष्मी और धन की वर्षा तो सारे शेयर होल्डर इन्वेस्टर करनी ही करनी है, इसमें कोई भी शक नहीं है। और इसके लिए हमारा रथी महारथी बोर्ड बहुत ही एक्सपर्टाइज और एक्सपीरियंस्ड और बहुत ही हार्ड वर्किंग और सिंसियर है। इसके लिए वी आर वेरी श्योर that our investment is in the best of the hands, and we are going to get the best of the returns from this. And इसी में सर, as far as कंपनी के सेक्रेटरियल डिपार्टमेंट की सेवाएं हैं सर, बहुत अच्छी बैलेंस शीट बनाई है सर। इट इज आवर बैलेंस शीट इज ऑफ globally competitive, well designed, best drafted, colorful 587 balance sheet, which can be preserved amongst top 10 world class balance sheets. It is for which we are very happy. Sir, investor care, investor services of our secretary is very much cordial, harmonious, polite, satisfactorily spoken with proper hospitality and punctuality and satisfaction, and with due respect and care. All shareholders are always attended with total hospitality, care, and all our issues and queries are solved without any delay, for which we are very much thankful. Even the services of our Zoom technical team and RTA and moderator is very, very good. I really thank the management.
Sorry to intervene. You are exceeding your time limit. Please be brief.
Yeah, I got certain questions to be this thing. Sir, why there is no increase in dividend payout ratio when it was this year only 19.50, and otherwise it used to be double that when we were in HDFC. Sir, what is the attrition rate of our employees? Sir, strategy of our bank, cyber threats, what steps bank is taking for cyber threats, cyber crime and cyber crimes prevention? What is the global ranking of our bank, sir, post-merger? Sir, and who are the shareholders whose capital holding is more than 1%? Please give me 1 minute more, sir, for more than 1% share capital of the bank. Sir, I would like to say, sir, for the board, डे बाय डे आपकी खुशियां हो जाए डबल मल्टीपल, आप सभी से कोसों दूर रहे हर ट्रबल। परमेश्वर आप सभी को रखे सर्वदा फिट, और आपके सभी आने वाले दिन हो सुपरहिट। और साथ में और एक सर, फूलों की खुशबू कलियों की बहार, साथ में सभी को आप हमारा ढेर सारा प्यार अपरंपार, मुबारक हो आप सभी को आने वाले हर एक त्योहार। सर, एज सच I support appointments and reappointments of all directors, as I'm a shareholder right from day one. We have got total trust, confidence, and faith in the management. So lifetime support is already there with you, and I wish and pray again for the health, prosperity, and happy life for the bank, and a super fine future for all the shareholders in the days to come under the super fine management. Thank you. And sir, one more thing. Do ADR shareholders have a right to appoint or nominate our director, and any penalty levied on RBI and note on strictures in penalties for last 3 years on our bank, and what is the impact of rising inflation and the recent budget on our bank, and what are the steps taken towards the bank's commitment to becoming carbon neutral by 2031-32. इसी के साथ we wish you all the best once again, and thank you very much for patiently listening and giving me the time for this speaking. Here is a grand salute to our board of directors and all those who are involved with the bank, sir, from Gautam Tiwari. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you for your question, sir. I now invite speaker number 4, Celestine Mascarenas. Please unmute your audio, switch on your camera, and proceed with your question.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Respected Chairman Atanu Chakraborty, MD and CEO Shashidhar Jagdishan, other members of the board, my dear fellow shareholders, I am Mrs. C.E. Mascarenas speaking from Mumbai. First, I thank the company's secretary, Mr. Ajay, and his team for sending me an annual report and registering me as a speaker. And giving me this platform, which was quite easy to operate. So thank you very much. Now I come to the annual report. It is full of information, facts and figures, and also self-explanatory, adhering to all the norms of corporate governance. Thanks for the dividend of rupees 19.5, which is very good in spite of difficult economic conditions. Next, I come to congratulating you all. Congratulations for all the awards and accolades. Also, I appreciate the CSR work, which is all documented in our annual report. Now, my queries. First one is whether we have listed ESG on any dedicated ESG platform, either domestic or international, and what is our rating score if listed? Number 2, for senior citizens, we have deposit special rates. We have other facilities which you help the senior citizen. Now, my question is, do we have reverse mortgage to help them in their old age funding? Number 3, how much of business percentage digital business vis-a-vis to the business from the branches? 4, we have 8,738 demarcated branches, including 4 overseas branches. Now, my question is, how many from there are owned by our bank? 5th, how much is spending done on cyber security? 6 is how much revenue we get from foreign exchange and derivatives, transaction solutions, hedging, trade solutions, domestic and cross-border bullion and others. Just one figure. 7, we have strong subsidiaries like ERCO, HDB Financial Services, HDFC Securities. Now my question is to unlock the shareholder value, to whether you intend to come with the IPO, just as HDFC did earlier, like HDFC Life, HDFC AMC. Lastly, but not the least, future roadmap for the next 5 years, CapEx requirements for organic and inorganic growth by acquisition, and which vertical will the growth driver with good margins. Thank you. I have supported all the resolution. I wish you and the full team, HDFC team, very good health, because health is wealth and prosperity will come with good health. With this, thank you so much and namaskar. Now, Mr. Mascarenas, he is also a registered speaker. He will speak.
Sir, I'm next person in the queue. Can I proceed? Can I proceed, sir?
Yes, sir, you can proceed.
Please do.
Yeah. Respected Chairman, sir, very distinguished members of the board, and my fellow shareholders. Good evening to you all. My name is Aloysius Mascarenas. At the outset, I thank the management, company secretary, and the team for sending me such a beautiful, voluminous, illustrative, self-explanatory illustrative, all-in-one balance sheet, annual report, full of facts and figures and pictures. Everything is vividly given. Our results are excellent. Our PAT and PBT has gone up, so also our EPS, and a handsome dividend of rupees 19.50. Most welcome. Sir, we are going in a right direction. Now I would like to know, post-merger, how much have we prospered? Post-merger, I would like to know. And where do we stand in the banking industry, our market share? And many branches have been opened abroad, like Hong Kong, Bahrain, UAE, Kenya. Which of these branches are giving us most revenue? And now we have come out with this digitalization, digital rupees. I understand that 169 crores have been got by way of digital rupee. So how the progress is and how far we are going in this digital. And moreover, we have also set up a branch in city, GIFT city of Gujarat. So how is the business doing and what is the progress? And one question which many companies are facing, shareholders are facing about this unclaimed dividend and unclaimed shares. So I would like to know how much of our hard-earned money by way of dividend and shares are transferred to Investor Education Protection Fund. Here I request, sir, that for help the investors hard-earned money and send them reminders to get their money in back. And moreover, now the new this thing has come, that KYC, by one reason or another, it is not done. The dividend is stopped, which is very bad, because most of the investors' only income is the dividend income. And if by some way or the other the KYC is not complied with, then the dividend is stopped. So I would like our company management does something in this regard. Other things, many questions have been asked by my predecessor shareholders, and more will be asked by the successive ones. So I end this speech wishing you personally, all the board members, and more importantly, all the employees, all the very best. We are coming to a festive season, so I wish each one of you all a very happy festive season. With this, thank you very much. Good health, good luck, and goodbye.
Thank you for your question. I now invite speaker number 6, Lekha Shah. Please unmute your audio, switch on your camera, and proceed with your question.
Hello, am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible.
Thank you, ma'am. Respected Chairman, sir, Board of Directors, and my fellow members, good afternoon, and regards to everyone. Myself, Lekha Shah from Mumbai. First of all, I would like to thank our company secretary, Ajay Agarwal ji, and his team, especially Leshmi Shetty ma'am and Vaisali ma'am, for sending the AGM notice well in time, which is full of knowledge, fact and figures in place. I found the AGM notice and I am delighted to say AGM report is so beautiful, full of colors, and it's really useful with lot of information. I am proud to be a shareholder of this HDFC bank. Thank you, Chairman sir, for explaining us well about the bank. Congratulations for excellent work, sir. Sir, I pray to God that 2024 comes with great prosperity for our bank. Chairman sir, I would like to thank all the personnel of bank for receiving awards and recognition by our plan during the year 23 and 24. And I am very glad the bank is doing very well in the field of CSR activities. Again, our company secretary team, especially Leshmi ma'am, for their best performance and always outstanding support for all my doubts. Hence, I have no questions today. Chairman sir, I hope the bank will continue video conference meeting in future. So I strongly and wholeheartedly support all the resolutions for today's meeting. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you for your question, ma'am. I now invite speaker number 7, Mukesh V. Ajmera. Please unmute your audio, switch on your camera, and proceed with your question.
The speaker shareholder is not connected. We can move to the next speaker.
Moving to the next speaker shareholder, number 8, Shushma Chanda. Please unmute your audio, switch on your camera, and proceed with your question.
The speaker shareholder is not connected. We can move to the next speaker.
Now we are calling speaker number 9, Yusuf Yunus Rangwala. Please unmute your audio, switch on your camera, and proceed with your question.
हेलो हेलो आपको आवाज आ रहा है चेयरमैन सर
Yes, sir, you're audible. Please go ahead.
Respected dynamic chairman Chakravarti sir and my fellow shareholder and also Lakshmi madam, she is a very hard working company secretary. हेलो आपको आवाज परफेक्ट आ रहा है सब आवाज आ रहा है
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Yes sir, I am very thankful to our excellent company secretary Mrs. Lakshmi madam and his team. Sir आज अपना 17 रुपये आपने डिविडेंड दिया और अपना रेट अराउंड 4 रुपया अराउंड 1 रुपये शेयर इज कॉटेज इन मार्केट 1800. सर व्हाट इज आपका 30th एनुअल जनरल मीटिंग है सर जब 25 साल हुआ था तब आपने बोनस दिया था सर मैं जानना चाहता हूँ क्योंकि मुझे हेलो लक्ष्मी मैडम को बोलना मुझे एनुअल कॉपी भेजिए और जानना चाहता हूँ आपका ब्रांचेस है टोटल 720 ATM 720 ATM एंड 740 ATM और ब्रांचेस है सर और सर फॉरेन में भी है कनाडा अफ्रीका यूनाइटेड स्टेट्स ऑल ओवर इंडिया अपना HDFC बैंक का है सर यू आई हैव स्टाफ आई हैव अकाउंट at HDFC when I go to HDFC people are very polite and very decent your staff are very decent sir they talk very good sir I salute your staff sir I'm very happy with your HDFC bank staff sir nothing more to it sir अभी सर वीडियो कॉन्फ्रेंस रखना सर दिवाली का तो एक छोटा गेट टुगेदर रखना सर हमारे शेयर होल्डर के लिए स्पीकर लोग है ना उसके लिए एक छोटा गेट टुगेदर रखना आफ्टर दिवाली पॉसिबल सो दैट वी कैन मीट यू सर बिकॉज 5 years we are not meeting sir this video conference going on it is my humble request सर मैं एक छोटा सा शेयर रिक्वेस्ट करके यहाँ पे अन करना चाहता हूँ फूलों की खुशबू HDFC का बैंक का साथ और हमेशा रहे सर I am thankful to our company secretary team and also I salute our bank for giving us very excellent services sir thank you very much sir Jai Hind sir Vande Mataram Bharat Mata ki Jai wishing you a very happy 15 August sir thank you very much sir may God bless our company sir vanakkam sir vanakkam sir
Thank you for your question, sir. I now invite speaker number 10, Mr. Rama Jain. Please unmute your audio, switch on your camera, and proceed with your question.
The speaker shareholder is not connected. We can move to the next speaker.
Moving to the next speaker, number 11, Mrs. Swarna Lata. Please unmute your audio, switch on your camera, and proceed with your question.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Good afternoon, Chairman sir, Board of Directors, and the shareholders attending this AGM. I am joining this meeting from Delhi. I have full faith in the management since I am the allottee of the shares. Congratulations to the Chairman sir, whole management, and the staff as well for bringing the excellent results for this year under review. My questions are, what are the major opportunities in the finance industry in India today and how is our bank planning to tap them? Secondly, where do you see the industry in next 3 years and where our company will be placed within the industry as compared to other players? At last, thanks to Secretarial Department for sending me the link to join the AGM on time and interact with me with the management. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your question. I now invite speaker number 12, Mrs. Shobna Sudhir Mehta. Please unmute your audio, switch on your camera, and proceed with your question.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, thank you. Respected Chairman अटानु जी, MD श्री शशिधरन जी, अन्य मेरे जाने माने डायरेक्टर भाइयों और बहनों, मेरा नाम शोभना मेहता. गुड आफ्टरनून एवरीवन. सर, ई नोटिस एंड एनुअल रिपोर्ट वेल इन टाइम मिला. हमारे सेक्रेटरी डिपार्टमेंट ने एनुअल रिपोर्ट वेरी कलरफुल और इंफॉर्मेटिव बनाया है. सो कलरफुल ग्राफ, चार्ट एंड फोटोग्राफ की जुबानी बैंक की पूरी कहानी बताने की कोशिश की है. सो एक्सलेंट प्रेजेंटेशन के लिए मैं हमारे कंपनी सेक्रेटरी संतोष जी, अजय जी और उनकी पूरी टीम को धन्यवाद देते हुए कहूंगी 588 पेजेस की ये एनुअल रिपोर्ट ऐसे बनाई है जैसे कि HDFC बैंक की इंसाइक्लोपीडिया हो. वेरी वेल डन, वेरी गुड, कीप इट अप. अजय जी, कॉन्ग्रेचुलेशन आपको. वापिस आप सेक्रेटरी बने. संतोष जी शायद चले गए हैं. सर, आफ्टर द मर्जर बैलेंस शीट साइज क्वाइट इंक्रीज हुई है 46.7% और ग्रोथ हुआ है. साथ में डिपॉजिट, PBT, PAT वगैरह क्वाइट इंक्रीज रहे. सो शॉर्ट में कहूंगी कि ऑल राउंड इंप्रूवमेंट दिखाया है. सो एक्सेलेंट रिजल्ट को देखते हुए आपने हमारा डिविडेंड भी सिर्फ 50 पैसा इंक्रीज करते हुए ₹19.50 रेकमेंड किया है, जबकि कंपनी का अर्निंग पर शेयर ₹85 है. तो 85 रुपीस EPS को देखते हुए कहूंगी सर, ये दिल मांगे मोर, ये दिल है के मानता नहीं. और वैसे भी सर 50 पैसे की कोई वैल्यू नहीं है, ना तो उसका अभी कॉइन बचा है मार्केट में और ना ही वो लेते हैं बेगर्स भी. सो प्लीज, मुझे लगा था कि एटलीस्ट ₹1 आप कर देते तो ज्यादा अच्छा रहता राउंड फिगर. लेकिन एनीवे, आप बाद में इंटरिम डिविडेंड देकर हमें जरा कंपनसेट करेंगे तो ज्यादा अच्छा रहेगा, क्योंकि HDFC लिमिटेड ने लास्ट बिफोर मर्जर ₹44 डिविडेंड रेकमेंड किया था और बैंक ने 19 रुपीस. सो सर, ये दोनों कंपनी का मिला के मुझे 63 रुपीस डिविडेंड मिला था और बैंक ने इस साल 50 पैसा खाली इंक्रीज किया है. सो एनीवे, मैंने कहा वैसे आप जरा ध्यान रखिए इन्वेस्टर का. HDFC के चेयरमैन दीपक भाई परीख इन्वेस्टर को अच्छी रिटर्न देते थे और मर्जर के बाद और शेयर कैपिटल के सामने रिजर्व एंड सरप्लस अमाउंट काफी तगड़े है. तो बोनस के बारे में आपका क्या ख्याल है? तो हो सके तो बोनस के बारे में भी सोचिए. वो खाली बुक एंट्री होगी, उसके ऊपर टैक्स वगैरह नहीं है. और वैसे भी मर्जर मीन्स दो कंपनियों का मिलन, और मिलन के बाद बोनस तो होना चाहिए सर. हमने दीपक परीख जी से रिक्वेस्ट भी की थी बिफोर द मर्जर, आप बोनस डिक्लेयर करें, लेकिन पता नहीं क्यों नहीं हो पाया. बट एनीवे, अभी आपसे तो रिक्वेस्ट कर सकते हैं. सर, आपने बताया कि बैंक की 900 ब्रांचेस है. सो उसमें कंपनी की बैंक की ओनरशिप में कितनी है और रेंट पर कितनी है? और ड्यूरिंग द ईयर 2024 और 25 में कितनी ब्रांचेस ओपन करने का प्लान है? हो सके तो बताने की कृपा करें. सर, हमारी बैंक के क्रेडिट कार्ड और डेबिट कार्ड मुंबई, दिल्ली वगैरह एयरपोर्ट की लाउंज में चलता नहीं है, जबकि हमारी बैंक का नाम इतना बड़ा आपने बताया, फिर भी ये फैसिलिटी अवेलेबल नहीं है. हमारे बाद IDFC वगैरह का चल रहा है क्रेडिट कार्ड, तो थोड़ा इंसल्ट फील होता है. तो हो सके तो ये क्यों अवेलेबल नहीं है? हो सके तो ये वापिस शुरू करवाइए, पहले चलता था. तो जरा हो सके तो बताने की कृपा करें. और सर, मेरी गुड विशेस हमेशा आपके साथ थी, है और रहेगी. सो आज भी मैंने बैलेंस शीट में देखा परफॉर्मेंस अच्छे आए हैं, तो सभी डायरेक्टर्स के होठों पे मुस्कान है. सो सर, कहूंगी गुड विशेस देते हुए आंखों में खुशी, लबों पे हंसी, गम का कहीं नाम न हो. भगवान आप सबको जहाँ की सारी खुशियां दे, उन खुशियों की कभी शाम न हो. सर, आज की ये AGM में जुड़ने के लिए मुझे लक्ष्मी शेट्टी जी ने भी हेल्प की है, और दोनों लक्ष्मी जी अच्छी इन्वेस्टर सर्विस देती है, तो इसके लिए धन्यवाद. और जूम टीम को भी धन्यवाद देती हूँ. सर, आज आपने जो रेजोल्यूशन रखा है वो सभी में मैं फुल्ली सपोर्ट करते हुए शुभकामना दूंगी हमारी कंपनी के लिए. हमारी बैंक दिन दोगुनी रात चौगुनी तरक्की करती रहे, ताकि आप हमें ईयर बाय ईयर बेटर परफॉर्मेंस के साथ बेटर डिविडेंड और नियर फ्यूचर में बोनस भी दे पाए. और आई विश यू ऑल दी बेस्ट. to all of you for the future success. और मेरी और गुड विशेष तो श्री गौतम तिवारी ने मेरे ही लफ्जों का यूज करते हुए ऑलरेडी दे दिया है। फिर भी जाते जाते मैं अपने लफ्ज यूज करूंगी, आने वाले सभी त्योहारों की भी शुभकामनाएं देते हुए कहूंगी, फूलों की खुशबू, कलियों की बहार, चांद की चांदनी, अपनों का प्यार, मुबारक हो आप सबको रक्षाबंधन के साथ आने वाले सभी त्योहार। सर ऑल दी बेस्ट टू ऑल ऑफ यू। आप सबकी हेल्थ एंड वेल्थ अच्छी रहे, यही शुभकामना। थैंक यू।
Thank you for your question, ma'am. I now invite speaker number 13, Mr. Kamal Kishore Jhawar. Please unmute your audio, switch on your camera, and proceed with your question.
The speaker shareholder is not connected. We can move to the next speaker.
Moving to the next speaker shareholder, Mr. Tamal Kumar Majumdar. Please unmute your audio, switch on your camera, and proceed with your question.
Yes, ma'am. Respected Mr. Chakravarti, Ms. Srisab, Mr. Jagadishan, Ms. Karnad, and other directors of the bank. Myself, Tamal Kumar Majumdar, an equity shareholder from Kolkata. Old days of corporate cordial relations return back after Ajay Agarwal took charge as the company secretary of our bank. He sent the digital annual report as well as hard copy of the annual report well in time and keeping in touch with shareholders. Since HDFC days, Ajay Agarwal and his team consist of Lakshmi, Shetty and others were there for maintaining cordial relations with shareholders. Mr. Agarwal is always available over phone or mail and always ready to help to sort out any shareholder related problem. Recently, my nephew was not facing problem in paying housing loan installment. I contacted Agarwal Sahab in this regard, helped my nephew to pay his dues. He is with our group for a long time and honestly hope that you and the board will place him in a senior position commensurate with seniority within the group in the times to come. My special thanks to his predecessor, Santosh Haldankar, and I wish him good health and success in his new endeavor. And thank you, Mr. Chairman, for sharing your thoughts with us. Sir, I have gone through the entire annual report. I have some queries and seek your indulgence. I may not be able to complete it within 3 minutes, but I hope there will be no disturbances because all queries will be on accounts. Sir, I am a bit surprised noticing the involvement of our officials, employees in 3 instances of fraud as mentioned in page 248 to 250 involving 38.94 crore. Here are officials, employees involved in misappropriation from cash deposit machine or CDM, misappropriation of customers' funds and using it for betting and gaming and lastly creating fake employment. We all love our bank employees, officials for their professionalism in helping its customers. So these 3 cases of fraud perpetrated by the black ships among its employees, officials, shattered our belief to some extent. It must be handled with an iron fist, without any mercy or chance, with a stern message that management will not allow this type of fraud in future. Sir, would you please tell us how many branch officials, employees involved in these frauds and what action the management has taken till date, whether they provided full amount in its accounts and or raised claims with insurance companies, whether our internal audit team detected these frauds, what action the management has taken for non-recurrence of these incidents in future. Please share some details in this regard, sir. Sir, it is also noted from page 340 that total number of frauds also increased from 3,726 to a whopping 11,639 during financial year 24, which includes 9,024 cases of customer liability amounting to 522.665 crore. Last year it was 79.06 crore. Reported in the current year basis, RBI advisory. Whether it includes 3 frauds perpetrated by employees, officials, as mentioned earlier. And what is the current status in this respect? Please share your thoughts, sir. Sir, it is noted that as on 31st March 2024, balance sheet size of our international business was US dollar 9.0906 billion. Advances constituted 1.55% of banks' advances, and total income contributed by overseas branches constituted 1.51% of banks' total income. It is in page 226. What percentage amount of profit contributed by these overseas branches out of total profit before tax of the bank during financial year 24? Do you believe that it will be a profit center within a period of next 5 years? So our net interest income, or NIM, as a percentage of working funds decreased to 3.53% during the year from 4.08% during financial year 23, as cost of deposits increased to 4.87% from 3.80% during financial year 23. Return on equity also decreased from 17.39% to 16.09% during financial year 24. It is in page 371. Would you please clarify your position in this respect and expectation for the current year? Sir, massive fight is going on for the deposit market share, and our share in current deposit decreased from 14% in March 2024 to 11% during Q1 of financial year 25. Would you please share your view in this regard? Sir, it is also noted that CASA deposit grew by 6.2% in comparison to Q1 of financial year 24, with savings account deposits at 5,964 billion and current deposits at 2,676 billion, resulting in CASA deposit comprising of 36.3% of total deposits as on 30th June 2024. Do you expect that the trend will continue during the coming months, or it will increase further? Please share your thoughts, sir. Sir, in terms of condition imposed by RBI, our bank sold 14 crore 1,72,180 equity shares of HDFC Credila Financial Services and booked a profit before tax of 7,341 crore. During financial year Q4 of financial year 24, and entered into a binding agreement on 38 March 2024 for sale of 100% stake in HDFC Education and Development Services Private Limited. What is the present status of the binding agreement? When do you expect the proposed sale of stake will take place? During the year, our branch ATM network increased by 917 branches and 1,211 ATMs, totaling 8,738 branches and 20,938 ATMs across 4,065 cities, town in India. As on 31st March 2024, it further increased to 8,851 branches and 20,342 ATMs across 4,081 cities and towns as on 30th June 2024. As per 2011 census, in India, there are 7,935 cities and towns in India. Looking at it, where do you believe our bank will remain present in every town or city? So, it is also noted that number of your business correspondents in common service center decreased to 15,146 as on 30th June 2024 from 15,182 from on 31st March 2024. Would you clarify the reason? So the bank is offering gold loan through 4,604 branches, with 45% of these branches in semi-urban and rural locations. Within what time frame the bank will be able to disburse gold loans from all its branches? Tell us about the blueprint in this regard, and whether they are in a position to fight big players in the market like Muthoot Finance and others. What is the contribution? What is its contribution to our profitability? And last two questions, sir. Sir, it is nice to note that our bank collected 24% of direct tax collections, 16% of GST collections, and 8% of customs duty collections during financial year 24. What was the total amount received as commission collection charges from the government for the service rendered during financial year 24? And lastly, sir, it is noted from pages 146 to 147 that attrition rates among non-supervisory staff was highest at 30.9% and lowest at middle management level at 5.01% during financial year 24. Region-wise, South has the highest attrition rate of 29.9%, followed by North at 28.9%, West at 24.4%, and East at 23.6%. Highest attrition rate recorded by the age group below 30 years at 34.7% during financial year 24. How do you look at it, and what steps you have taken to change the situation in the positive direction? Thank you all for patient hearing. Thank you.
Thank you for your question, sir. I now invite speaker number 15, Nirzar Securities LLP. Please unmute your audio, switch on your camera, and proceed with your question.
The speaker shareholder is not connected. We can move to the next speaker.
Moving to the next speaker shareholder, number 16, Mr. Manjit Singh. Please unmute your audio, switch on your camera, and proceed with your question.
The speaker shareholder is not connected. We can move to the next speaker.
Now we are calling speaker number 17, Mr. Praful Chawda. Please unmute your audio, switch on your camera, and proceed with your question.
हेलो हेलो, मेरी आवाज आ रही है?
Yes, sir, you're audible.
वीडियो?
No, sir. Yes, sir.
वीडियो भी आ गया ना?
Yes, sir.
वीडियो तो मुझे चाहिए, फोटोग्राफ चाहिए ना? हाँ, ठीक है। चेयरमैन सर, बोर्ड ऑफ डायरेक्टर्स सर, फर्स्ट तो मैं ये पूछना चाहता हूँ कि अपनी बांग्लादेश में कितनी ब्रांच है, कितने हिंदू एम्प्लॉयज है इसमें, आज वो हिंदू एम्प्लॉयज की हालत क्या है, और नेक्स्ट फ्यूचर में जहाँ जहाँ खतरा है हिंदुओं को, वो जगह पे ब्रांच का क्या करेंगे आप? जैसे केरल में भी आने वाले फ्यूचर में खतरा है, अगर बंगाल में भी ऐसी पोजीशन आ गई है कि कई गांवों में हिंदू साफ हो गए हैं, ऐसी पोजीशन में हिंदुओं को खतरा है, वो जगह पे हिंदू एम्प्लॉयज को रखेंगे ब्रांच में या क्या करेंगे, या वहाँ ब्रांच नहीं खोलेंगे? इसके बारे में बताएंगे सर। आपकी 30वां AGM है, यानी कि कोई भी बैंक है 30 साल में इतना प्रगति नहीं कर सकती, आगे नहीं बढ़ सकती, इतना आपने आगे बढ़ाया है। आपकी सेवा, आपका काम, आपका हर चीज अच्छा रहा कि आप आज 30 ईयर के अंदर नंबर 1 बैंक बन गए हैं। सर्विस अच्छा है सर। सर, खास तौर पे मैं बोलना चाहता हूँ कि रिजर्व बैंक ने एक बात कही है कि सीनियर सिटीजन को होम सर्विस दी जाए, तो होम सर्विस फ्री में मिलेगी सीनियर सिटीजन को या पैसा लेके मिलेगी? क्यों आपके बैंक में ऐसा कहा जाता है इसका सर्विस चार्ज लिया जाएगा, आपके घर पे आके पैसा लेके जाएगा, देके भी जाएगा? तो सर्विस फ्री में है या पैसे से है? फ्री में है तो महीने में कितनी बार मिलेंगी? वो आपकी हर एक ब्रांच में कंप्लेंट बॉक्स सिस्टम गया है, पर कंप्लेंट नंबर व्हाट्सएप के साथ लिखा जाए, ताकि किसी को कोई कंप्लेन करना है तो वो ऑफिस का वीडियो उतार के आपको व्हाट्सएप कर सकता है और डायरेक्ट आपको मिलना चाहिए। वैसा सिस्टम रखो ताकि बैंक में स्टाफ क्या करता है, कैसा चिल्लाता है, कैसा आवाज करता है। जब स्टाफ को नौकरी नहीं मिलती है, दर दर भटकता है और 4-4 दिन तक भूखा भी रहता है, इंटरव्यू देता है। जब नौकरी मिलती है तो वही HDFC बैंक का स्टाफ बन के 50% ऐसा लोग है, किसी को पहचानता नहीं है, इग्नोर कर देता है, जवाब नहीं देता है, बेइज्जत करता है। जैसे समाज ने इसको ठुकराया तो पूरी दुनिया को ठुकराएंगे, ऐसी पोजीशन बहुत से स्टाफ के लोग करते हैं। पहचानत वाला भी आंख बंद करके बैठ जाता है, पहचानता भी नहीं है, काम नहीं करता है। ऐसा होता है, कई ब्रांचों में होता है। सब कस्टमर रिलेशनशिप अच्छी रखने में एक ही है जो पासबुक एंट्री करती है मैडम, यस सर, वो नंबर 1 काम करते हैं। ज्यादातर काम वही करते मेरे को दिखते हैं। पासबुक में एंट्री करना, फॉर्म देना, फॉर्म लेना, नेम चेंज करना, एड्रेस चेंज करना, बहुत सारे काम करते हैं वो लोग। और इसका रिलेशन नंबर 1 रहता है। बाकी का स्टाफ, मैनेजर, असिस्टेंट मैनेजर का सिवा कोई स्टाफ का काम मुझे तो ऐसा नहीं दिखता कि अच्छी तरह करते हैं। सीनियर सिटीजन के लिए बैठने के लिए अलग सीट रखी जाए। अभी 20 से 40 साल के बूढ़े लोग, 20 से 40 ईयर के बूढ़े लोग चेयर पे बैठ जाते हैं, तो 50 से 60 साल के 70 साल के यंग मैन ठहरे हुए रहते हैं, लेडीज भी ठहरी हुई रहती है। तो ये बुढ़े जो है 20 साल के 40 साल के बुढ़े लोग उठते नहीं है, तो चेयर के ऊपर पेशेंट सीनियर सिटीजन लिखा जाए ताकि वो लोग बुढ़े लोग जो आते हैं 70-80 साल के 60 साल के वो इसको उठा सके। ऐसा कुछ किया जाए। सर, बैंक में पैसा जमा करने का सिस्टम है। मेरे अकाउंट में मैं जमा करता हूँ 2 लाख रुपए, 4 लाख रुपए, 5 लाख रुपए, मेरे मिसेज का नाम पे भी लेके जाता हूँ। तो मेरे मिसेज का बैंक का अकाउंट दूसरी जगह पे, तो बोले 2 लाख कैश जमा कराएंगे तो आपको 15,000 से 1,500 से 2,000 रुपीज कैश एक्स्ट्रा देना पड़ेगा, चार्ज लगेगा। तो एक बैंक तो एक ब्रांच अलग है, नहीं ऐसा नहीं चलेगा, आपको पैसा देना चलेगा। तो ये HDFC बैंक का कैसा सिस्टम है सर? हम हमारे कोई भी ब्रांच में पैसे हमारे कैश दे रहे, जमा करा रहे, तो इसके लिए पैसे अलग क्यों मांगा जाता है, उसके बारे में बताएंगे। कभी कभी बैंक में कहते हैं कि हमको रिजर्व बैंक में नहीं जाना होता, तो नया नोट्स, घर में मैरिज प्रोग्राम है, कुछ प्रोग्राम है, नए नोट चाहिए, तो बैंक साल में एक बार भी ऐसे सर्विस नहीं देते कस्टमर को कि नए नोट 10 के, 20 के या 100 के, 200 के चाहिए, तो नहीं मंगा के देते हैं। वो सर्विस भी देनी चाहिए कस्टमर को, स्पेशल आप स्टॉक रखना चाहिए, ऐसा आप करना चाहिए। इंडिया में नंबर 1 बैंक आपकी। इसके अलावा सर, बैंक में जो लोन पास करते हैं, यानी कि मैं एम्प्लॉय हूं, मैंने लोन पास किया तो मेरा ही जिम्मेदारी है कि लोन रिकवर करना। मैं लोन पास करता हूँ, 2-4 साल में चले जाता हूँ, लोन 6 साल तक चलती है, वो मैं चले जाऊंगा, बाद में तू देख लेना, सामने से बोलता अरे क्या है भरता, क्या है हमारे हैदराबाद में वर्ल्ड सिटी का इमेज ऐसी है, क्या भरना क्या भरना, पर नहीं तो चलता है। ऐसा नहीं होना चाहिए। जो लोन पास करता है इसकी जिम्मेदारी रखो, तो उसको जिम्मेदारी रहेगी कि रिकवर करने की। ऐसा कुछ सिस्टम रखे सर। बहरहाल मैं आपकी बैंक से तो खुश हूँ, पूरे लोग खुश है। थोड़ा सिस्टम चेंज करने के लिए मैं जो आपको कंप्लेंट नंबर लिखने का बोला वो चालू करें, ताकि इससे बैंक को बहुत बेनिफिट होगा। डायरेक्ट कंप्लेंट मिलेगी, व्हाट्सएप के द्वारा कंप्लेंट मिलेगी। धन्यवाद सर।
Thank you for your question, sir. I now invite speaker number 18, Pratiksha Satish Chandra Doshi.
The speaker shareholder is not connected. We can move to the next speaker.
Moving to the next speaker shareholder, number 19, Mr. Sarji Singh. Please unmute your audio, switch on your camera and proceed.
The speaker shareholder is not connected. We can move to the next speaker.
Now we are calling speaker number 20, Kanika Jain. Now we are calling speaker number 20, Deepak Kapoor. Please unmute your audio, switch on the camera and proceed with your question.
Can you hear me and see me? I was taking some time to unmute the audio and video.
Yes, sir, you're audible and visible.
Thank you very much. Mr. Chairman, thank you very much for giving me time to speak in this AGM as a speaker shareholder. I have been a long-standing shareholder of HDFC Limited, so please allow me to speak a bit about the good old days. On April 4, 2022, that's about 2 years and 4 months back, the ex-HDFC chairman, Mr. Deepak Parekh, announced the merger with great fanfare. We were told as shareholders that this will help leverage and create meaningful value for various stakeholders. Shareholders will benefit from increased scale, comprehensive product offering, balance sheet resiliency, and the ability to drive synergies across revenue opportunities. We were also told that HDFC Bank would benefit from a larger balance sheet and net worth, which will allow underwriting of larger ticket loans and also enable a greater flow of credit to the Indian economy. Unfortunately, Mr. Chairman, there is little evidence of what was told to the shareholders coming to reality after 28 months of that announcement and almost 12 months after the merger of the two organizations operating as a single entity. Mr. Chairman, you would appreciate that it has been a painful journey for long-only shareholders since the last 28 months. Let me put some facts in front of you. A year back on 1st July 2023, the market capitalization of the combined entity was close to 177 billion US dollars. As of today, after a year, the market capitalization of the bank stands at approximately 152 billion dollars, and that's almost on a constant currency term. That's a decline of about 14%. And in the same period, the market capitalization of the index of which the bank is a major component of has risen by 22%. By that comparison, Mr. Chairman, had we performed as per market, our market capitalization should have been north of US dollar 200 billion as of today. And that is without any merger synergies kicking in. Mr. Chairman, in a letter written to the shareholders by Mr. Deepak Parekh just ahead of the date of the merger, he mentioned, and I quote, "As we approach the tail end of the merger process, the effectiveness of the preparatory work undertaken will be tested," end quote. After 1 year, I can say that yes, it has been tested, although in a negative sense. The situation today is that due to our elevated loan deposit ratio, we are trying to curtail loan growth, a core work of a bank. Synergies we expected to kick in, especially regarding low cost of funds through the bank's CASA, has not materialized. The EPS accretion we expected from day one due to the cancellation of HDFC Limited's 21% shareholding in the bank has really not been visible. 1,000 branches we added in the last year have not been a catalyst to deposit mobilization. All these factors have led to contraction of our market capitalization, and of course, the elevated cost of funds due to the ex-HDFC Limited borrowings have led to contraction of NIMs. Mr. Chairman, I appreciate the fact that this was a complex merger, especially given the fact that the NBFC parent with different regulations was merging with a bank which is highly regulated. However, every organization will have a 3-month, 6-month, or a 1-year turnaround plan, which is shared with stakeholders. Unfortunately, in every quarterly result in the last 4 quarters after the merger, we have had not so positive performance news from the bank. The pain is amplified as there is no detailed guidance given about the glide path of the NIM, which currently stands at around 3.45%, and the ROA. The glide path is a very important activity which must be shared with stakeholders, and this is going to help the market capitalization of the company. I'm sure you will appreciate that without any public turnaround plan and guidance, we as shareholders suffer immensely due to the fall of the valuation of the bank at the hands of the market participants. Further, we don't see any synergies as of now which were promised. It will be great if during the quarterly reviews, we are updated on the progress of the synergies which were promised 28 months back, and I'm sure there will be some going forward. In conclusion, Mr. Chairman, I will appreciate if the bank management can take this feedback on board and think more out of the box in improving the pain areas caused by the merger, rather than just waiting it out for the expensive debt of ex-HDFC to retire and things to improve on its own. I am sure the regulator will be very helpful in assisting in new ideas, as they were party to this approval of the merger after going through the business case in detail. Your good office, Mr. Chairman, will certainly help in working through these challenges with regulators, the board of the bank, and the government of India. I would also like to thank Mr. Shashi Jagdishan immensely for reaching out to shareholders and to answer their concerns. His active participation in the quarterly earnings call is much appreciated. Thank you very much for giving me time to speak in this meeting.
Thank you for your question, sir. I now invite speaker number 21, Kanika Jain. Please unmute your audio, switch on your camera, and proceed with your question.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Chairman Sir, Board of Directors, and the shareholders joining this meeting. I am Kanika Jain and I am joining this meeting from Delhi. First of all, congratulations to the management and all the staff working in the branches for providing excellent results in the year under review. Our revenue is increasing year to year, as well as our profit after tax. Profit after tax has increased by around 37%, but the dividend has increased by only 2%. So, in this scenario, is the management increasing its reserves for the issuance of bonus in the near future? Also, I have a request to the management. Kindly split the share to increase the liquidity of shareholders. At last, I want to convey my thanks to our company secretary, sir, and Madam Lakshmi for providing the link to join this meeting and keeping regular communication for the smooth process of joining, and for sending the annual report on my single request. Thank you.
Thank you for your question, ma'am. I now invite speaker number 22, Santosh Kumar Saraf. Please unmute your audio, switch on your camera, and proceed with your question.
राम राम, माननीय सभापति जी, उपस्थित निर्देशक मंडल के सदस्यगण, अधिकारीगण, मैं संतोष कुमार साहब आप सभी को राम राम कहता हूं। आशा करता हूं आप लोग सब अच्छे स्वास्थ्य में अच्छे होंगे सर। सर, मैं 2,13,000 कर्मचारियों का भी आभार प्रकट करता हूं, धन्यवाद देता हूं, जिनकी कड़ी मेहनत का फल है कि आज हमारी बैंक इतना अच्छा ग्रोथ कर रही है और इतना अच्छा रिजल्ट हमको प्रदान हो रहे हैं सर। सर, मैं 2,13,000 कर्मचारी भाई बहनों की फैमिली का भी धन्यवाद करता हूं, जो उनको स्वस्थ रखने में और में सहयोग करती है और उनको आगे काम करने की प्रेरणा प्रदान करती है सर। सर, काफी लोगों ने काफी प्रश्न किए सर, है हमारे जितने भी प्रश्न मेरे तमाल भाई ने कर लिए, उन्होंने इतने प्रश्न किए कि हमारे पास लिस्ट पे कुछ छोड़ा नहीं हमारे लिए सर। अकेले वो खुद पूरा ले गए तो अब क्या कहते कि फिर भी एक सबसे पहले सर मैं आपके जो अजय भाई का उनका आभार प्रकट करता हूँ। वो आज पुराने हैं हमारे, ये अभी जुलाई में उन्होंने नई पदभार संभाला है तो पुराने, लेकिन एज ए सेक्रेटरी उन्होंने लिया और आपने बहुत अच्छा डिसीजन लिया उनकी टीम को पद प्रदान करने के लिए सर। काफी रिलेटिव अच्छा है, हम तो ज्यादा नहीं कोविड से जानते हैं, कोविड के पहले तो बीसी मीटिंग होती नहीं थी, हमारा परिचय था। बहुत अच्छा आदमी है सर, और उनके सामने जो लक्ष्मी है वो तो लक्ष्मी ही है, उसके बारे में मैं क्या कहूँ सर। सर, एक दो प्रश्न मेरे छोटे हैं, माफ करिएगा, आदर से लाचार इसलिए आपसे चौधरी साहब पूछ रहा हूँ आपसे, है कि नहीं है। एक तो सर, ये जो गवर्नमेंट टैक्स कलेक्शन का हमने जो परमिशन मिला है प्रकल्प स्कीम के अंदर में, इसका ज्यादा कलेक्शन हमारे बैंक में आए, हमारे बैंक के थ्रू आए, इसके लिए आप क्या कदम उठा रहे हैं ये जरूर बताने की चेष्टा करिएगा सर। और आर्टिफिशियल टेक्नोलॉजी का जमाना सर, इसको किस तरह हमारी बैंक में यूज कर रहे हैं जिससे हमारी बैंक की ग्रोथ, प्रॉपर्टी, कार्य क्षमता, हमारे स्टाफ की कार्य क्षमता, या हमारे जो फ्रॉड, जैसे तवाल भाई ने कहा कि फ्रॉड हो गए हैं, इन सबको रोकने में काम आए। क्योंकि फ्रॉड तो होंगे, इतनी बड़ी ब्रांचें, इतनी बड़ी बैंकें हैं, इतने बड़े कर्मचारी हैं, तो आप किसको करोगे, हर आदमी पे तो आप बिजनेस नहीं बैठा सकते। तो इसके लिए मेरे को बताइएगा कैसे क्या आपका ये है कि नहीं है। और सर, अपने यहाँ कुछ शेयर सस्पेंस अकाउंट में पड़े हुए हैं, करीब 2,190 शेयर होल्डर के करीब 8,80,944 शेयर अभी भी अपने सस्पेंस अकाउंट में पड़े हैं। तो सर, मैं एक रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा कि आप जैसे जाते बाढ़ में आदि में पूरी फैमिली खत्म हो जाती है, लेकिन लोकल लेवल पर लोग जानते हैं कि उनका क्या हुआ। तो हमारे जो ब्रांचेज हैं उनको अगर कहा जाए कि इनके लोग नियरेस्ट ब्रांचेज जो है कि इस आदमी के बारे में पता लगाइए, अगर वो पता लगाएंगे तो शायद लगता है मुझे खबर मिल जाएगी क्योंकि लोकल आदमी एक दूसरे को पहचानते हैं सर, और उनके शेयर उनको मिल जाएंगे। और आज के ब्रांचेस हमारे इंडिया में ऐसा कोई जगह नहीं है, अर्बन सिटी या सिटी, यहाँ तक ग्राम में जहाँ हमारी ब्रांचेस नहीं हो, जहाँ तक हमारी पहुंच नहीं हो सर, तो ऐसा उसको चेष्टा करिएगा सर। सर, वुमन हैरेसमेंट के 77 केस हुए थे लास्ट, जिसमें अभी तक 12 पेंडिंग है, तो उनका स्टेटस क्या? और सर, ये जो 77 केस वुमन हैरेसमेंट के हुए थे और जिन्होंने किया उसके अगेंस्ट में बैंक ने क्या स्टेप उठाए, मैं चाहूंगा कि बैंक को ऐसा स्टेप लेना चाहिए, उनको चेक करना चाहिए, जिससे अन्य कर्मचारी लोग उदाहरण बने कि नौकरी नहीं मिलती सर। अगर आप किसी को चेक करोगे तो उनको जिंदगी भर रहेगा कि नहीं, अगर हमने ऐसा कर, क्योंकि वुमन एम्पावरमेंट हमारा लक्ष्य है। हमारे यहाँ एक जमाने में अभी 25% वुमेन, फ्यूचर में 50% वुमेन पार्टिसिपेट कर सकती है। तो इस तरह अगर केस होंगे तो ये बहुत अच्छा नहीं है हमारे बैंक के गुडविल लिए, इसलिए करे उतार चेक करिए उनको, जिससे उनके रिलेशन हो, उनके साथ में देखने वाले रिलेशन। सर, एक अपने तीन सब्सिडी के बारे में जानना चाहूंगा। एक तो HDFC सिक्योरिटी, एक HDFC कैपिटल एडवाइजर, एक HDB फाइनेंशियल। इसमें सर अपनी होल्डिंग 95% है सिक्योरिटी में, 89% कैपिटल एडवाइजर में है और 94.6% अपने इसमें है सर। तो मैं जानना चाहूंगा सर कि बाकी जो ये है वो किनके पास में है, इनके कौन शेयर होल्डर हैं, और कुछ सर ये जो 6% 5% मार्केट में है, इनकी बहुत बड़ा गलत काम हो रहा है, या अनलिस्टेड के हिसाब से लोगों के पास में बेच रहे अपने शेयर। तो सर मैं आपसे रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा, क्यों नहीं आप अपने जो शेयर होल्डर है बैंक के, उनको कुछ 10% 5% दे दे, और जो रेट आपको वैल्यूएशन के हिसाब से हो वो ले लें सर, जिससे हम भी उनसे अंशदार हो जाएंगे कि आपने भी किसी को दिए होंगे तो कोई कारण से दिए होंगे 6% 5% शेयर। तो ऐसे से इस पर जरूर ध्यान दीजिएगा। और सर आगे 10 और कंपनी अपनी लिस्टेड है, इनमें भी अगर लिस्टेड कराएंगे तो हमारे पैसे की वैल्यूएशन अच्छी बढ़ेगी सर। सर, एनर्जी ऑडिट के बारे में क्या विचार है? आपने एनर्जी ऑडिट कराते हैं क्या, ये बताइएगा। और सर, CSR में करीब 10 करोड़ 15 करोड़ रुपया अपना खर्चा होता है, तो इसके लिए CSR ऑडिट करवानी जरूरी है सर, क्योंकि हर हर जगह जाके तो हम उसको चेक नहीं कर सकते, तो ऑडिट होगी तो पता लगेगा पैसे ठीक जगह उचित खर्चा हो रही कि नहीं हो। ज्यादा समय नहीं लूंगा चक्रवर्ती साहब और जगदीशन साहब, बहुत समय लिया काफी बोलने के लिए, तो इतनी मेरी किताब आपने हमें दी है, कम नहीं है, पढ़ जाएंगे। ये तो मीटिंग BC मीटिंग है और करीबन 50% शेयर होल्डर ने रजिस्ट्रेशन भी कराया, अतः क्षमा चाहता हूँ। कोई प्रश्न होगा तो मैं अजय बाबू को फोन करके उनसे क्लियरिफिकेशन ले लूंगा। एक बार फिर आप जितने भी हमारे डायरेक्टर हैं, जितने भी 2,13,000 कर्मचारी भाई बहन हैं और उनकी फैमिली जो उनकी बैकबोन के नंबर, उनका आभार प्रकट करता हूँ और भगवान से प्रार्थना करता हूँ, भगवान फाइनेंशियल ईयर 2024
Sorry to intervene. You
हो
are
रहा
exceeding your time.
है, जस्ट फाइनल फिनिशिंग। अरे यार, तो फाइनेंशियल 2024-25 उन सभी को शुभकामना देता हूँ, भगवान से प्रार्थना करता हूँ फाइनेंशियल 2024-25 उनके लिए और उनकी फैमिली के लिए शुभ हो, हेल्दी वेल्दी प्रॉस्पर सेफ्टी के साथ व्यतीत हो। जैसा लेखा मेरी बहन ने कहा, BC मीटिंग कंटिन्यू रखिए, जिससे हम अपने 2.5 लाख 2 लाख कर्मचारी है उनके प्रति अपना आभार प्रकट करें। हमारा मॉडरेटर भी अच्छा है सर, आपने इंस्ट्रक्शन दिया तो उपाय नहीं, उसको बोलना पड़ता है। जय जय भारत। एक बार सेक्रेटरी उनकी टीम का दोबारा आभार प्रकट करते हुए अपना वक्तव्य समाप्त करता हूँ। राम राम।
Thank you for your question, sir. I now invite speaker number 23, Gundluru Redappa. Please unmute your audio, switch on your camera, and proceed with your question.
Ma'am, am I audible? Am I visible?
Yes, sir, you're audible. Yes, sir, you're visible also.
Yeah, thank you. My chairman, Atanu Chakraborty ji, Managing Director, Shashidhar Jagdishan ji, Khaijat ji, and also Bhavesh Javeri ji, and VS Ranjan ji, and my company secretary, Ajay Giridharlal ji, Agarwal ji, and all other directors, and my fellow shareholders of this video conference. Good evening, Namaste. My name is Redappa Gundluru. I'm from Hyderabad. As a shareholder of HDFC Bank Limited, I'm very happy, proud about the company performance. Sir, in your speech, we came to know the lot of information my company progress and sir, so that came to lot of information. As I requested for the annual report physically, I received well in advance. Thank you so much for company secretary department. Sir, after receiving the annual report, सर इतना मोटा है, इतना समाचार है, इतना पिक्चर्स है, कलरफुल है, क्वालिटी है, एवरीथिंग इज देयर सर. योर विजन इज देयर, कलरफुल फोटोग्राफी इज देयर, बोर्ड ऑफ डायरेक्टर्स इज देयर, विजन इज देयर, नंबर्स इज देयर सर. मैं इतना मोटा पकड़ के वेट लिफ्टिंग भी कर लिया सर. इतना अच्छा क्वालिटी आपने दिया है एनुअल रिपोर्ट के लिए. बहुत बहुत थैंक यू, धन्यवाद सर मिस्टर अतनु चक्रवर्ती साहब एंड आल्सो शशिधर सर. वंडरफुल सर. हमारा शराब जी, ये मजुमदार जी आउट ऑफ द बॉक्स बात कर रहे हैं, अननेसेसरी टाइम वेस्ट कर रहे हैं, लेकिन आपका पेशेंस हियरिंग आई अप्रिशिएट बोल सर. नमस्ते. नमस्ते sir. As a shareholder, I'm very happy sir. Financially we are very strong. We are under leadership of our board of directors, quality management, we are growing sir year on year, and CSR also is wonderful. Thank you so much, and please continue to this Wayanad, the nature calamity, especially the girl child adoption, especially orphan girl child adoption. Please give support them, sir. No, without parents, they cannot survive. No, you are so kind of you, Mr. Chairman. Please give instruction to the girl child orphans education purpose. Sir, financial amazing, sir. Dividends amazing, sir. Awards are also very wonderful, sir. Sir, we are the number one in the capex and also the security, sir. I mean stock broking, HDFC Securities my number one, digital banking my number one, sir. In 2003, when I came to Hyderabad, I have opened account at that time, sir. So I have first account in that time the HDFC Bank, sir. I'm very proud, sir. Sir, I have only some few views, sir. Sir, what is your vision this 2 to 5 years? So what is targets? So second question is, sir, please explain us the risk management. Whenever fraud, theft, the online link scams is happening, so what type of the RMS system we are having? So I would like to know, sir. Sir, third question, global outage impact. Recently, we have suffered globally. Is there any major impact in my company accounts? I would like to know, sir. Sir, another my small suggestion, sir. Sir, why we are opening physical branches? The world is driving by towards the digitalization. So recently, you the press release and your announcement, you are going to open 13,000 branches. You are aiming, sir. So why, sir? Please look into this once over. Please think, sir. Why? Because unnecessary expenditure. Actually, I'm the customer of many the banker. I'm not visiting my bank physically. So why we are unnecessary spend this a lot of money in these branches, sir. So that is my suggestion, sir. Please look into, sir. Please take your own decision. But this is my suggestion, sir. Sir, I have some problem with PSU Bank, but HDFC Bank. So we have a very good personal service with percentage we have giving, sir. Thank you, sir. And also the IOB, the managing director, I have complained some grievances. Still, he is not replied. As a shareholder, replied. I have an account with them. I'm maintaining the good balances over there, but services the lower.
There are other
company secretary
shareholders
not
waiting
there.
for their turn. Request you to please conclude
Yes,
your
ma'am.
question.
I'm concluding. Yeah, concluding, ma'am. Concluding. Yeah. Sir, I wanted to open with the account, the savings account, the special for a shareholder, sir. Can you please arrange with the platinum? I wanted to use this IPO plan, sir. This is my humble request, sir. Sir, Chairman, sir, concluding, sir, our company is always reachable. Everything is, sir. So, special thanks, kudos to our company secretary department, sir. Finally, I wish all the best for the further financial year, sir. I wish good health to sir. Under your leadership and Parekh sir leadership, there is no single black spot in my company financial, sir. That's the reason we are proud, sir. Hopefully, in coming financial, we increase the dividend. Share price also increase, sir. Sir, actually, after merging, share price is coming down, sir, because of the expenditure, sir. Please look into, sir. I wish good health to you, MD and Chairman, and Khaija sir also. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for your question, sir. I now invite Speaker Shareholder Sharat Kumar Jivraj Shah. Please unmute your audio, switch on your camera, and proceed with your question.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Hello, sir. Hello.
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Sir, good afternoon. And I'm thankful to the moderator and the Lakshmi. I was the second shareholder, but because my name was not on iPad, so that it was not possible to, and there is no coordination between the chairman and the moderator because I joined with the link. So if you can resolve this problem, that will be very happy, sir. And another thing, sir, today my comments are already sent to you by email, and my views are today are mainly on amalgamation, sir, and whether it is beneficial to the shareholders. That is my basic point of today's speech, sir. See, if I refer page number 521 and 201, share price, I start with the share price. Amalgamation on 1st July 23, share price in July 23 was 1757.80, and the March it was 1424, it was 1471.50, and today is 2 rupees 1650. And my previous speaker also said market capitalization has gone down, sir. And I refer page number 200, 201. From 214 to 215, PAT is increasing by year. And page number 21 says the PAT increased by 37.9%. This is totally misleading statement, sir. HDFC banks to inform what is the increase in the PAT of their own and to compare with the PAT of HDFC, then conclude whether PAT is really increased. And another, my previous speaker also said that my profit is increased because we have sold something else. Because of that, if my PAT is increased, that is not to be considered. My performance, PAT should be increased by performance, sir. And when I refer page number 251, HDFC shareholder received, how many shares are received? They have received 313.52 crore shares of HDFC Bank. And now you are declared a dividend of 19.5. So this dividend is higher or lower? To HDFC shareholder, company to decide. Earlier, HDFC where shareholders were having 86.6167 shares. And after amalgamation, whether HDFC Bank to confirm with that whether there is a net gain in dividend. And with my calculation, I find that it is lower, sir. So finally, share price is lower, dividend getting is lower. So definitely, amalgamation has not benefited to shareholders, to the market. So please look into it. And because of this, I spoke in AGM of JM Financial, and who is your advisor, and told them that your advice was not correct to the HDFC people and stuff. And because of this particular thing, only shareholders not affected. The staff is also affected. But what now I'm hearing that Ajay Agarwal is back to the seat. Now he again is a secretary, and definitely I think it is a very good corrective measure bankers has taken. I'm very happy, sir. And what has happened also, this JM Financial, I have written one letter to SEBI. So SEBI has asked JM Financial to reply to me regarding Tata Technology issue. And what happened? He has said that the allotment should be done as per RHP.
Sir, we request you to please conclude.
I got only 2-3 points, madam. And the Tata Group has totally ignored advice of JM Financial. And because of this, the shareholder suffers, sir. In, now, see page number 89. 89, what it says, shareholders are above the board of directors, sir. And what happens, really fact, the board leads the shareholder. And page number 291, figures are in 00, that is standalone report. And 1416 figures are in crores. So you should have a consistency, same logic, and reading in crores becomes very easy. So please look into this also. And what I've seen, the share capital on page number 290 do not tally with the share numbers of page number 251. So look into this aspect. And date to receive, page number 217, it is very important for shareholders that date to receive dividend not mentioned on this page, sir. And if I refer page number 221, 49, 27, 214, 215, nowhere in page the dividend is written, sir.
Sir, there are many speakers who are waiting.
There is one or 2 points,
Please conclude.
Debit equity ratio of the bank is increased, GNPA is increased, and net NPA is increased. There is no foreign gain, sir. And number of staff, one page it is written that it is 21,035, 27. Another place it is written 89,115. Next page it is written 51,995. So what is correct figure, that I don't know. This explain. And another thing regarding electrical consumption, sir, page number 98 gives a total consumption of our electricity, and page number 104, we have got 722 kWp solar panel fixed. It should be, K should be capital, sir. And our solar generation is absolutely negligible compared to what is our consumption. So these are my points, and these are already made. And Lakshmi said that she will answer this. So you are requested to answer this. Thank you very much for finally giving me opportunity to speak. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you for your question. I now invite Speaker Shareholder Mukesh V. Ajmera. Please unmute your audio, switch on your camera, and proceed with your question.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Please go ahead.
Vanakkam, Jagdishan, and all other directors from Tamil Nadu. Namaste to all, Mr. Chakraborty and other board of directors. It is a delight to join once again, though I was number 7 due to the technical glitch at your end. They could not connect, and I've been waiting for more than 1.5 hours now. Congratulations to for the new chapter of merger and excellent balance sheet results. I would request you to have pre-recorded speakers, please, because that will make life easier for all of you also, as well as all the speakers, rather than waiting forever. And many companies have started doing this. It's a better model, and you should look into it early next year, I presume. We would like to discover as to what all are the new merger benefits that have happened, what are the merger disadvantages that have happened. If the company, the bank can relate this later on, it would be very nice. I would also like to have a suggestion for another model. Invariably, the directors in every AGM seem to be mute spectators. It would be nice if the shareholders can know something about them. The directors themselves can say a few words for maybe half a minute or something like that, introducing themselves or whatever it is.
it would feel nice that even directors are also participants like other management in the bank. Otherwise, they are just there. So this is a new model I'm suggesting. And I am very happy that the bank has got very good customer relationship management platform, which I have been periodically suggesting. Mr. Jagdishan, I was supposed to meet you in December, but I was told that you were not around. So I ended up meeting Chakrapani. I don't know whether he filled you with that or not. And as has been my wish for a long time, I would like to meet with you personally, either in Mumbai or whenever you are this side. I have contributed in terms of CRM to the bank many ways, periodically since the time I became a customer, including once, I think more than 10 years back, when I came there for a couple of days and enabled in your sweep account from LIFO to FIFO, which was nobody had bothered to know about it, including bank employees thanked me for that, but I had to persevere a lot. There are many such things. I have also been suggesting about the control to be given in the customer hands, say credit card limits to be changed and all that. I'm very happy that all that has been done. But one major point that has yet not been done, which I said last year as well, that the credit card reward points should not have expiry date. Only human beings expire. Whatever we earn, the reward that you get, all of you get rewards for your performance. Does it expire? It's yours forever. Likewise, it should be. And that is how it is globally in most of the countries where any kind of reward points, whether credit card, airlines or anything, not only that they don't expire until you are alive, but it is transferable to your family and friends also. It is exchangeable also. I do not understand, is there any mathematics or is there any accounting of what the company is earning or losing by giving the reward points that expire versus not? In that case, it's better to, not have the reward points at all. But it would add stars to the company if you have this, and I'm sure being number one, others would follow you. Now, one other very important thing I would like to request you to consider, all of you in top management.
May I request you to please conclude?
No, please let me continue. This is very important, significant for lakhs and crores of people of this country, which has been ignored, neglected, and put under the carpet. All of you might be aware that almost 6 lakh crores of whopping amount is unclaimed of public money lying in government coffers in terms of shares, dividends, mutual funds, bank accounts, insurance, and whatnot. Isn't it a shame that the country can send rocket to the moon and we cannot identify the owners of all these assets? It's a lifetime asset of somebody or even the family. So this is a very serious concern. You are in financial industry. It has to be looked into along with the government. I have a lot of insight into it because I have been a victim myself. I have not received the shares and dividends of my dear mother transmitted to me after 25 years that she passed away. And I'm still struggling with the system. And the reason is the system itself. We are still bogged down in the antiquated, ridiculous, redundant rules, regulations, acts, procedures, and documents impossible to comply with. I have a lot of insights into that. I can contribute, but I need, big faces like yourselves. We need to do it along with the government, along with the regulators, all the people, all the stakeholders have to be involved. The poor small investors are sufferers. It's a shame that they end up losing their own wealth and it goes to government coffers. I mean, it's not a big thing to discover who it belongs to. Maybe there are some where it cannot reach to the end customer because they are no longer there and something like that. But that percentage should be very little, I presume, and still it is traceable. There has to be a political and moral willingness on part of the country itself. We have maximum number of digital transactions in the world. On the one hand, we are boasting about. Prime Minister is talking about ease of living. Where is the ease of living here? People are suffering with all these kind of things. And if you can meet with me personally, I can provide a lot of things, data into this, I have solutions to all these things. That is the best part, because I've discovered how rotten the system is, what is happening wrong where. So I can enable this to the win-win-win situation of everybody involved, all the stakeholders and all the victims as well. And
Sorry
your
to intervene. Sir, please
CRM
conclude.
Yes, yes. CRM model is excellent. I would like to still contribute to that. So please connect with me whenever possible. I have been a CRM consultant with Citibank many years ago in their chairman's office in New York City. And I have got a lot of insights into that. And I'm a proud banker with HDFC. I love it like my own family or a company, and would like to contribute. Thank you very much. Wishing you all very good health and happiness in life.
Thank you for your question, sir. I now invite speaker number 24, Hariram Chaudhary. Please unmute your audio, switch on your camera, and proceed with your question.
I will now unmute it. Can you hear, madam? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. You're audible and visible. Please go ahead.
Oh, thank you. I'm visible also. Now, Chairman Sri Chakrabarti ji, Managing Director Sri Shashidhar Jagdishan ji, and I'm Hariram Chaudhary speaking from my home at Santa Cruz, Bombay. Mr. Chairman, first of all, I compliment the Company Secretary, Mr. Ajay Agarwal ji, for bringing out a voluminous annual report with full details. We can understand how many hours he has spent under the guidance of the Chairman and the Managing Director. We also appreciate the personal touch that the Secretary of Staff, Lakshmi ji, has been maintaining along with Ajay Agarwal ji. Mr. Chairman, I also appreciate the moderator who is announcing the name number also along with the name. Madam Chairman, moderator, please do always in future also. And the services of Zoom is very good. Please continue in future also. Mr. Chairman, we have 8,738 benches and 1 crore customers have been added. My compliments to you. Solar energy and CSR, my phone subject. First, I will start with solar energy. Northern Railway have put solar panel on the coaches, and they have decided that they were successful. Now they will put the solar panel on the rooftop of all the coaches, so that the diesel money spent on diesel can be saved. So my emphasis is on solar energy. Do have solar energy on all the benches. Please consider about that. The solar panel has become cheaper in this budget because custom duty has been reduced. About CSR, kindly let us know whether we have spent more than 2% of the net amount on CSR, and who is the chairman of the CSR committee, and who are the members of the CSR committee. Now, Mr. Chairman, please also let us know whether we are emphasizing on rainwater harvesting. About latest technology, kindly let us know, have we adopted the latest technology? Have we adopted artificial intelligence? I would like to mention about Santa Cruz bench, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Rajesh Belani is the manager. I appreciate very much the personal touch he's giving, and he's having every month the customers meet, getting the feedback, and this way the services are very satisfactory. So my hats off to Mr. Rajesh Belani. Other benches should also follow it up. My suggestion is that get together may be organized for speaker order in Mumbai. The further AGM may be hybrid, it may online and also physical, so that this is done by Larsen to Grow, this is done in the High Court, and expenses are negligible. Please consider about that. Please let us know how many more benches will be opened in Mumbai only. How many reverse mortgage accounts are in Mumbai, only in Mumbai. And one suggestion is a dedicated mobile phone may be given to the Secretary of Staff so that we can connect it and send messages also. Please also let us know whether we have published the list of those shareholders who have not claimed their dividend and shares. Have we put it on the website of our company, the name of such shareholders? Please let us know about that. And Mr. Chairman, I am a disciplined shareholder. I will not take more than half a minute more.
Sorry to intervene. You are exceeding your
only half a
time,
minute.
sir.
Okay, I'm finishing. I conclude by conveying my best wishes to the company for all round progress and prosperity. Thank you, Mr. Chakrabarti, Jagdishan ji, and Ajay Agarwal ji. My name is Hariram Chaudhary. Thank you.
Thank you for your question. I now invite speaker number 25, Humayun Berus Poredehi.
The speaker shareholder is not connected. We can move to the next speaker.
Moving to the next speaker shareholder, number 26, Karthik Trivedi. Please unmute your audio, switch on your camera, and proceed with your question.
So, hello, Mr. Sashi Jagdishan and Mr. Atanu Chakravarti. Once again, Karthik here. So, good evening and greetings. So, as far as balance sheet is concerned, balance sheet, I have no issues. Balance sheet is going to perform very slow. The revenues are going to go very slow over the coming years. And it has been anticipated and expected after the merger that the revenues and balance sheet performance would be very slow. Now, second thing, one is lifestyle banking in this country. We have not yet started with lifestyle banking services. So everything luxury product is available, but we are not yet entered into any lifestyle banking services. So as far as this is concerned, I think so Mr. Sashi Jagdishan has had a meeting with Apple guys. A couple of meetings we have had for the product integration with Apple. So what is that? You can throw the light on that. So that is one thing. And balance sheet, I have already informed you that the performance will be slow. Now, second thing, the main thing, this is my third year of attending the AGM. And every time I used to come out with the employee issues. So you have not done enough anything. I have escalated many issues. And for that, I have come to your office also. And your secretary didn't allow me to meet you. Despite of reminders, despite of waiting the period, what is the expected time? 10 days, 20 days, 15 days, 1 month, 2 months. He didn't allow me. I spoke to the company secretary also, Santosh Haldankar. He said that it is her decision how to go ahead. So again, once again, requesting now one thing. Still, there is nothing happening on that front. What I had complained to you earlier. So there is something what I expect from you that you should have taken some decisions. So as far as thinking that there was a strong messages or the voices to have this thing answer from Vinay Razdan. So there is nothing yet came from Vinay Razdan. I hope you understand what I'm expecting or what I'm meaning to say about that there should be something happening, and what I have written and what I have done, everything is true to my best belief. So something you should throw light upon all these things. What are the employee issues are still there. Still today today only I gone to Lower Parel branch, and the branch manager were taking scrum till 11 a.m. So from 9:30 till 11 o'clock, employees are getting screwed. For what? For no reason. So that is the culture is still not yet
There
restored.
are other
So
shareholder waiting for their turn.
let me speak. Let me speak. Both the chairman and managing director knows my face and my name. So let me complete. So Sashi Jagdishan, I am expecting something from you. And now the time has come that lot many issues has to be resolved, or you should say take some action. So request, I will be getting in touch with the company secretary to have a meeting with you in the coming days. Please do not disappoint me. Ajay sir, please take it forward and have a meeting with Ajay, Sashi Jagdishan sir. So please. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you for your question, sir. I now invite speaker number 27, Kirti Shah.
The speaker shareholder is not connected. We can move to the next speaker.
Moving to the next speaker shareholder, number 28, Prakashini Ganesh Shenoy. Please unmute your audio, switch on your camera, and proceed with your question.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. Please go ahead.
I'm Prakashini Ganesh Shenoy from Mangalore. Respected Honorable Chairman, other dignitaries on the board, and my fellow shareholders, good evening to all of you. I received the AGM report well in time, which is colorful, informative, transparent, knowledgeable, and contains all the information as per the corporate governance. I thank Mr. Ajay Agarwal, Company Secretary, and Ms. Lakshmi Shetty for the same. The chairman has given a beautiful picture regarding the bank and its working in all parameters. So whatever questions I wanted to ask, all has been asked by my predecessor, and the answer is covered by chairman's speech. So hardly I have 1 or 2 questions. At the outset, I am grateful to the bank for recommending dividend for the financial year 23-24. At the outset, I congratulate one and all for getting various awards. And I'm also glad to know that the company has done, the bank has done outstanding work in the field of CSR activities. Sir, now my questions. My first question is, what is the future plan of our bank? And my next question is, kindly highlight the future roadmap for growth due to global situation. And my last question is, with the increase in security risks in cyber attack and data, etc., what safeguard taken by our bank to protect customers' financial informations? I wish the bank good luck for a bright future and pray God that the profit of the bank shall reach the peak in due course. Sir, I strongly and wholeheartedly support all the resolutions put forth in today's meeting. Thank you, Chairman, sir.
Thank you for your question, ma'am. I now invite speaker number 29, Anil Babubhai Mehta. Please unmute your audio, switch on your camera and proceed with your question.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Hello. Thank you. Good afternoon. This is Anil Mehta. Attend this meeting from Mumbai. Sir, we have two questions. The question number one, with increase the globalization, what has the bank done to increase the international breadth of knowledge and experience on the board? And the last question, what is the bank doing to improve the shareholders' relation? With this, we are supporting all the resolution and thanks to the Secretarial Department led by Ms. Lakshmi Shetty for their cooperative and supportive nature. Thank you. All the best.
Thank you, sir. I now invite speaker number 30, Deepak Janak. Please unmute your audio, switch on your camera and proceed with your question.
Yeah, hello. Am I audible? Hello. Yeah, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Please go ahead.
Yeah. Good evening, Chairman, Mr. Chakraborty, MD, CEO, Mr. Shashi Jagdishan, Mr. Keki Mistry, and other directors, and my fellow shareholders. I'm Deep Janak from Mumbai. I thank Mr. Ajay Agrawal, our company secretary, for registering me as a speaker. Sir, firstly, I'd like our credit cost deposit ratio is 104%, which is very high. What are we aiming to bring it down to, and in how much time? So I'd like to know how much amount HDFC Bank is spending or investing in innovative technologies to improve operational efficiencies and reduce costs. HDFC Bank merger with HDFC has brought in high cost borrowing with it, due to which lots of investors have expressed concern. I hope HDFC Bank management comes out with a better solution rather than just waiting for HDFC's borrowing to mature over time. I hope HDFC Bank keeps shareholders quota in HDB Financial Services for the upcoming IPO for the existing shareholders. Sir, I would like to state our net banking is good, but needs to get better and simpler. So basic example I'd like to give is that I have a multiple accounts as in a joint holder, as I'm a joint holder with my family members. For downloading a simple monthly statement, I have to click on the account individually, mention the period, and again repeat the same process many times. Rather than that, why can't bank give an option to download all the account together for the mentioned period? And same case is in with the demat statements also. Sir, I'd like to state that many times there's a huge communication gap between the customer and the bank. I'd like to take it offline, whatever issues I have, personal issues I have, please kindly have someone to contact me later. And lastly, why are we still holding AGMs via video conference only? Does company not prefer not to meet its shareholder physically only once a year at least? Sometimes many good companies have already started doing physical meetings. I understand conducting AGM via video conference is helpful to other shareholders outside Bombay. Why don't we look at hybrid meetings that involve mixture of in-person and online attendees? kindly, I'd like to know your view for hybrid meetings. Thank you for listening to me patiently to my queries. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I now invite speaker number 31, S. Jayaprakash Narayanan.
Hello, am I audible? Hello. Hello.
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Good afternoon, Chairman, Board of Directors, CEO Mr. Shashidhar Jagdishan, and my fellow shareholders. Many thanks for getting me the chance to speak at the 30th AGM. See, I have two specific issues which I want to draw attention to the board as well as to the bank. One is related to HDFC mobile bank application. See, what is happening in the current app, if you are using during the crucial tasks like money transfers, etc., the promotional advertisements abruptly appear and cause disruptions. This is limited to HDFC Bank mobile app only, since I am using other bank app as well. So we can utilize some icon, and if the user would like to check their eligibility for new cards or credit enhancement, etc., let the bank allow through that icon. But it should be totally avoided in the current form that it is appearing and disturbing the user, customer while performing the task of using mobile application. Second thing, we have talking about the merger HDFC Limited and HDFC Bank. The integration happened almost a year back, but almost a year is already passed. Even then, the bank deposit and the limited deposits are in silo. Actually, the customer, as a customer, I have to submit 215GH form for deposits independently. So this is another issue I would like to highlight. So please look into both the issues and get it sorted out as early as possible. Thank you very much. Rest of the things have been covered by many other shareholders. Thank you very much once again.
Thank you, sir. I now invite speaker number 32, Jibu Cherian.
Chairman of the board, ladies and gentlemen of the board and fellow shareholders. I was last over here in 21, and at that time I wished the company that you would achieve the share price of 2950. At that time the share price was 1450. Yes, after that amalgamation has taken place, and amalgamation is not a small thing. Okay, before that, let me just compliment the board, because in the speakers over here, you have not filtered any speaker. You have allowed a free rein to all the speakers to speak, and that is very appreciable. Because recently I visited the AGM of a shoe company, and they had filtered and censored and everything the speakers. Now this speaker shareholder gets once a year opportunity to speak to you, and I really appreciate the fact for your openness. Number two is that I don't have any questions. For me, this is more a B&B session, bouquets and brickbats. I will reduce the bricks and only put a little bit of bat into the thing. Some of my advice may be unsolicited advice, but I'm sure the bank will benefit from it. Now, one thing that I really understand is the fact that the bank has had a Levithian configuration coming up, and you have made it amalgamating HDFC Bank and yourself has not been a small thing. Now, following the merger, I as a shareholder remain positive on HDFC Bank, because the integration benefits from this merger, the compelling valuations of the merged entity, and the higher cross-selling opportunities that you have, and the distribution for the bank, and your erstwhile prudent lending from HDFC would see you in good stead in the years to come. 1 year after merger, I do not expect fireworks. But yes, in 2 to 3 years, you will be a force to reckon with. Because as I understand, you're the 4th largest bank in the world. You have built synergy over many things. To see the gain of it, it will take 2 to 3 years. And I, as a individual shareholder, I am supporting the chairman, the directors, Mr. Jagdishan, Mr. Barucha, Mr. Zaveri, Mr. Rangan, Mr. Vaidyanathan, all of whom are the functional directors who are in turn supported by the independent directors. So just like in a big ship, for the course to be turning, a person standing on the shore may not be immediately may not be immediately visible that the ship is turning by 5 degrees, 10 degrees. But on the way to the port, to the destination port, sometimes heavy course correction may be required. I think in the able hands of the board, you will yourself recognize the course correction and see it when it comes. I am an outsider standing on the bank of the river and watching this boat sail. At the end,
We
after 1 year, I look
appreciate
at
your
the results.
participation. There are other shareholders waiting for their
No,
turn.
I think that it's more important for the bank to listen
Request
to me.
you to please
Sorry
conclude.
for my boasting about it, but this is a fact of life. Now, the second thing I wanted to say is that you had run-ins with the RBI on power outages, etc., etc. Now, as an outsider and who's a person who's quite well versed in EDP affairs, what happens is you people also know the results. From the moment your bank starts at 10 o'clock to the 2 o'clock, there is heavy this thing. And I think you people also should be aware of it, that you have to increase the servers and the hardware by another 20%. Because in many times, like somebody else said, when you go to the server, your website, at the thing, there is a lag, because that lag also can be because your firewall settings, etc. But it should be a whole lot quicker, because just like in the army, the tooth to tail ratio, you are the functioning finance people in it. The EDP is supporting your march forward. So I think it's very important for the bank to look at its EDP once again, because I have to take another 2 minutes, because when this CrowdStrike thing happened, you people are not involved with that. But CrowdStrike thing happened because of 3 sentences in it, which are subroutines, which put the program into another angle altogether. So in my opinion, your EDP department should see the utilization of the servers and which routines of yours are pulling down the server efficiency so that you can go into a higher level. One thing is that, yes, you might have this thing, but I am sure your EDP department needs a lot of polishing, because in the last 3 years, whatever problem you had has been related to the EDP, where you had to have a run-in with the external agencies. My wish once again is, I wish that
Sir, we request you to conclude.
a share price of 2950 in the years to come, and hopefully the board and the shareholders together will see the target and will see the date. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your question, sir. I now invite speaker number 33, Badri Vishal Bajaj.
Good afternoon. Chakrabarti sir, I am observing you and also going through company secretary's responsibility compliance as per secretarial standard 2 and frequently asked questions on virtual VCs. Sir, I think Mr. Agarwal is missing a lot of in between lines what ICSI has sent in detail to all the company secretaries. One, sir, we as a speaker shareholder are talking on functioning of the bank, not the functioning of their active functions. Now, I'm the 33rd speaker and I should be counted maybe 1 minute, maybe 2 minutes, but this meeting is to be conducted by chairman of the meeting, not by the moderator. Moderator is asking to come, moderator is asking to go. So chairman is mum, whereas chairman is accountable for these meetings conducted as per ICSI. Now, if you know that so many speaker shareholders are registered and they want to speak, then you limit as per ICSI FAQs. They have given practical example. Now the thing is, it is almost 5 o'clock, 2 hours, and speaker are going on. Who has to control? Either you have to indicate that in the beginning you are supposed to be given 1 minute, 2 minutes. That's all. After that, some other shareholders are waiting for the past 1.5 hours because other meetings are also there, sir. So it is a laxity on the part of Mr. Ajay Agrawal, who never goes through ICSI circulars. One thing. Second thing, sir, about the bank is very strong. Nobody doubt on that. And many shareholders have brought the issues of personal functioning, which you can say on their side as a shareholder, if any grievance is there, they can contact on. So there has to be some department or phone call, or Ajay Agrawal can say something. But instead of that, all the speakers have started telling about their personal, my this account, my this debit, my this debit. Everything is there in the HDFC Bank. If you want to resolve it, bring to the notice or take the help of company secretary who gives that so and so is contacted on so and so number, give it and we will get back. Just like RBI has a department where banking customer grievances are resolved. Same way you can do, because number of activities are there. Versatile product portfolio of HDFC Bank. So my request is to see in future at least it should not repeat. One thing. Second thing, sir, really revenue growth is there, margins are there, good dividend is there, and one of the speaker shareholders.
Sir, we request you to please conclude.
Yeah, I'll come. Shobhana ji has given some feedback about her study on AGM, and she has put clear questions in hardly 2 minutes. Please go through. It will take the gist of complete AGM speakers who was told. All the best to HDFC Bank. Thank you. Good day.
Thank you. I now invite speaker number 34, Aspi Besania.
Sir, can you see me and hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
You're
we
audible
can.
and visible.
Sir, I'm Aspi from Bombay. Thanks for giving me an opportunity to speak. Sir, I welcome Mr. Jagdishan as MD and CEO, Mr. Kaizad Bharucha as Deputy MD, Mr. Bhavesh Zaveri and Mr. Rangan as ED, Mr. Vaidyanathan as CFO, and Mr. Ajay Agarwal as CS. So, first question is, why no physical AGM? If you expect others to join, you can hold a hybrid AGM. Sir, congratulate on entire management on excellent results post-merger. The retail segment profit for Q4 has fallen to 426 from 5,725 crore in Q3. Reason for that. Wholesale banking segment profit has also fallen. Reason for that. The subsidiaries HDB Finance and HDFC Securities are planning IPO. Why IPO? You should follow our Mukesh Bhai Ambani and give the shares free to the shareholders of HDFC Bank. Please don't follow our Mr. Deepak Parekh. He messed up IPO of HDFC AMC. He had reserved a big chunk of shares for distributors of HDFC AMC, and SEBI didn't approve. So he gave that big chunk of shares to KKR, and that too at a discount of rupees 50 per share, when we were struggling to get rupees 15,000 worth of shares. So as soon as lock-in period had finished, KKR sold off those shares at a very big profit at the cost of shareholders of HDFC. So you should not follow that procedure. If you approach merchant bankers, they will recommend IPO, since that is the bread and butter. If Mukesh Bhai can give, why not HDFC Bank? IPO expenses about 8% of amount raised. These subsidiaries were nurtured and grew with our money. Now when they are big enough, you are giving the profit to others, which is not good. So HDFC Securities sent me an annual report and I attended the AGM. However, HDB Finance didn't send physical annual report without asking for it. I have not registered email address in my Demat accounts. So physical annual report is supposed to be sent. So please remember at the time of IPO, not to go for IPO of these two companies. You should give them free to the shareholders of HDFC Bank and create value for the shareholders of HDFC Bank. Thank you very much and all the best for the future.
Thank you. I now invite speaker number 35, Ashit Kumar Pathak.
Am I audible? Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes. And visible also?
Yes, sir. Please go ahead.
Good evening, respected Chairman, MD and CEO, Board of Directors, Company Secretary, fellow members joining at 38th AGM of HDFC Limited. My name is Ashit Kumar Pathak, joining from Damdam, Kolkata. Thanks to our new Company Secretary, Mr. Ajay Agarwal, and also Secretarial Department, Mrs. Lakshmi Shetty, and entire leadership team for sending me the notice of the AGM and digital annual report very well in advance, allowed me to speak. Sir, our respected Chairman opening remarks is very, very valuable for my bank's present financial performance and future strategies and roadmap. Sir, I have successfully casted for 8 resolutions mentioned in the notice of 38th AGM. Before I start my views, thanks to my entire management teams of my bank for excellent maintenance balance sheet up to 46.7% increase, near about 36,17,623 crores. And also profit after tax nicely achieved near about 60,812.3 crores, 37.9. Sir, my view is that only dividend in near about huge profit. What is dividend you are giving? Only 19.5 rupees per equity share. My view is that in the eve of 38th AGM, maybe special dividend rewarded to members. Now I notice our cost to income ratio, my previous speaker also mentioned, increased to 40.2%. And banks generally aim to cost to income ratio between 30% to 35%. And that is impact pressure in margin and reduce profitability and need to cost optimization. Share your thoughts about it. Also, gross NPA near about 1.24%, maybe in reduced to near to 1%. This is my share. Also, RBI governor feared to decreasing of bank deposit, but depositors are turning to mutual fund for better return, and fixed deposits depleting to they are converting balance advantage fund. Share your thought about this to increase the fixed deposits. Also, any new products in our business pipelines in current financial year, mostly in MSME new products, also a new retail and personal loan against property and other. Share your thoughts about this. And Union Budget Session Financial Year 25, several facilities given to private banks. Government is likely to introduce amendments, Banking Regulation Act 1949 and other laws to banking sector reforms, increased FDI in banking sector, employment-linked incentive scheme, credit guarantee scheme, term loan to MSME, and new mechanism for bank credit. Share your thoughts, how we taking this opportunity. Sir, I noticed I am just residing at Damdam Cantonment branch, no adequate lockers, because the lockers is huge demand, but that branch is no adequate locker. My view that, please note these points, sir, also. And also, I am the key partner of HDFC Limited, and now we have contact to DMA of also HDFC.
We appreciate your participation at the meeting.
1 minute,
There are
ma'am.
other shareholders.
Please give me
Please
1
conclude.
minute, please. Just 1 minute you give me. Also, I have to phrase the personal KYC, because old age cannot able to go to HDFC Limited. So if it's possible to consider about this to KYC verification at home, and they are not cooperating for KYC verification in local branch, in HDFC fixed deposits renewal time. Please, and also we have also selling the products only fixed deposits and account opening, and maybe given other products for our selling enhancement. And also share your thoughts about AUM after in housing loan after merger, and minimum ticket size of housing loan, and maybe drive to Tier 3 cities where government various subsidiary scheme implemented, PMAY and affordable housing, and lenders and that is the new market and easier borrowers to pay. My view is that for this. And finally, I just sharing my what you are taking. Previous speakers also mentioned the customer awareness program of cyber fall time to time and backup system, and also cyber security to protect our customers in every aspect in digital transaction. This is a very vital, most important, because any link is sending to them, and that account money is go to another platform. So this is the vital to protect our customer in this platform in digital transaction. And nothing to say more.
Sir, request you to please conclude.
Just I pray to God for everybody good health and prosperity of my bank year to year. Thanking you, sir.
Thank you. I now invite speaker number 36, Kaushik Shahukar.
The speaker shareholder is not connected. We can move to the next speaker.
Moving to the next speaker shareholder, number 37, Sujan Modak.
Yeah, you can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hello. Yeah. Respected Chairman, other Board of Directors, I am Sujan Modak. Namaskar. Good afternoon. Sir, I have already sent questions, but anyway, I will just read those questions again, sir. But before me, so many speakers, they have already asked questions. Anyway, sir, what are the guidance you give for next 2 to 3 years, if you can tell us? Company has taken. Sir, can you hear me?
Yes,
Hello?
sir.
We can hear you.
Yeah. And what are the steps our company has taken to reduce the NPA? So if you can tell us. And my last question is that there are so many willful defaulters. So for willful defaulters, what are the steps you are going to take? These are the 3 questions I've got. If you can give answer, it will be very nice. And so one more thing, sir, I wanted to say that our company secretary, Mr. Ajay Agarwal, and his whole team for doing a very good investor services. Ajay ji, namaskar, and thank you very much. Sir, before this AGM starts and the shareholders start speaking, why don't you give a timeline for 2 minutes or 3 minutes? And there are so many speakers, they are speaking so long and all that. This is ridiculous, actually, sir. Anyway, nothing to add more. Over to you for further proceedings. Thank you.
Thank you. I now invite speaker number 38, Rajesh Chainani.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, sir. Please go ahead.
Yeah, respected Chairman Atanu Chakrabarti ji, MD CEO Shashidhar Jagdishan, and a highly distinguished Board of Directors, my fellow shareholders. I am Rajesh Chainani. I am speaking from Vilaypara, Mumbai. First of all, I thank the company secretary, Mr. Santosh Hadankar, for sending me the physical copy of annual report very well on time, which is full of facts and figures in place. Sir, the 588 pages of the balance sheet covers a lot about the bank, And sir, in your opening remarks, you have presented a very good presentation, sir. And the CSR activity done by the companies or the HDFC group is very much known for their CSR activities. So my only query is, the EPS was 85.8, sir. Dividend is 19.5. So my request is, sir, next time, please try to increase the dividend. If not anything else. And sir, there is a news of listing of HDB Financial Services. My request is, last time we were shareholders of HDFC Limited and we were given a preference for HDFC AMC. So please do that, because this time Tata Technologies, when they got listed, they gave us the preference, but the preference was so much subscribed that we didn't get at the IPO price. So you make sure that your shareholders of HDFC definitely get the HDB Financial Services shares. And so holding of HDFC securities is 95.1%, which is very good. And I am a very, very old shareholder. I have inherited the share from my parents. So it's always like Deepak Parekh, our relation has been very good, sir. My request is that please, the speakers, sir, we should have done 2 minutes or 3 minutes, sir. Aditya Birla Group and all, they don't let you, they keep on carrying on. So the meeting has started at 2:30. Now it's 5 o'clock, So they should keep some respect of the other shareholder also. Nothing much to add, sir. Only thing is that today is the festival of Nag Panchami. This is whole month now. From today the festival starts. So I want to say a few words, sir. फूलों की खुशबू, कलियों की बहार, चांद की चांदनी, अपनों का प्यार, मुबारक हो चेयरमैन सर आपको, सारे बोर्ड ऑफ डायरेक्टर्स और मेरे प्यारे शेयर होल्डर्स भाइयों को आने वाले त्योहार. With this, sir, I have supported all the resolutions and I wish you all the very best for the coming year, sir. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. I now invite speaker number 39, Dinesh G. Bhatia.
हेलो, हाँ, मेरा आवाज सुनाई देता है सर?
Yes, sir, you're audible.
और वीडियो भी दिखता है?
Yes, sir, visible also.
फर्स्ट तो चेयरमैन श्री अतनु चक्रवर्ती, श्रीधर जगदीशन, मैनेजिंग डायरेक्टर आपको और आपकी एंटायर टीम को मैं धन्यवाद करूंगा, कांग्रेचुलेशन दूंगा कि आप लोग बहुत बढ़िया तरह से हमारी बैंक को संभाल रहे हैं और बहुत बढ़िया काम कर रहे हैं, जिसका रिजल्ट हमारा प्रॉफिट के ऊपर पड़ता है और हमारी बैंक की तरक्की में होता है. हम देखेंगे कि हमारा शेयर का जो भाव है आज बीएसई में जो क्लोज हुआ वो 1649.50 पैसा. 1 rupee share is closed today in BSE rupees 1649.50 पैसा. ये आप लोग की जो मेहनत दिखा रही है. हम तो ये देखते हैं कि स्टॉक एक्सचेंज जो है वो करेक्ट कंपनी का मिरर है. जो कंपनी तरक्की करती है उसका भाव आगे जाता है, जो कंपनी प्रोग्रेस नहीं है तो उसका भाव गिर जाता है. हम देखते हैं बहुत अच्छा काम आप लोग कर रहे हैं, बहुत बढ़िया प्रॉफिट दे रहे हैं, जिसके कारण ही हमारा शेयर का इतना भाव है. तो मैं दूसरा एक चीज कहूंगा कि हमारे जो शेयर का जो भाव जो है ये तो ठीक है. शेयर का जो भाव किसके ऊपर है कि हमारा जो बैंक का जो प्रॉफिट जो है 1 rupee शेयर, 1 रुपये का शेयर पे हमारा ईपीएस जो है अर्निंग पर शेयर वो 85.83 पैसा है. ये एक बहुत बढ़िया चीज है. 1 रुपये के पीछे हम 85.83 कमा रहे हैं, वो एक बहुत गुड थिंग है. और आप लोग डिविडेंड भी जो अच्छा देते हैं वो भी अच्छी चीज है. हमें आपसे 3-4 वस्तु पूछनी है. 2-3 तो सजेशन था मेरे आगे, अश्विनी ने भी कहा आपको और दूसरे भी थोड़े शेयर होल्डर बोल गए. वही चीज मैं रिपीट करता हूँ, रिप्रेस करता हूँ कि आप फिजिकल मीटिंग क्यों नहीं करते. अगर आप फिजिकल मीटिंग करें तो हमें साल में एक दफे आपको मिलने का मौका मिले. सर मैं बॉम्बे से दिनेश भाटिया बोलता हूँ. तो भले आपको ज्यादा से ज्यादा लोगों को लेना है तो हाइब्रिड मीटिंग कीजिए. कई कंपनी करती है हाइब्रिड मीटिंग भी, तो ऐसा सभी लोग आ सकेंगे. तो मैं एक चीज का मैंने मार्क किया बीएसई में जो प्रमोटर्स होल्डिंग तो 0 दिखा रहा है. तो हमें नवाई लगी कि प्रमोटर्स होल्डिंग 0, पर ऐसा जो फॉरेन होल्डिंग जो देखते हैं हम तो वो 44% है. तो ये एक
Sir, please conclude.
हाँ, तो ये हमने देखा कि होल्डिंग जो है वो म्यूचुअल फंड का और फॉरेन पोर्टफोलियो है उसका 44.56% है. तो हमारे ये जो देखते हैं कि म्यूचुअल फंड का जो है वो भी 24 इंडियन म्यूचुअल फंड्स 24.83% और फॉरेन इन्वेस्टर जो सेकंड है उसमें 2.59% है. तो अच्छा फॉरेनर जो हमारे में इन्वेस्ट करता है तो हमारी कंपनी अच्छा ही कार्य करती है, हमारा कंपनी में अच्छा ही रिवेन्यू मिलने वाला है, वो गारंटी है. तो डायरेक्टर एंड दे रिलेटिव्स उनका 42 जन है, जिसका 1,38,32,336 शेयर है. हमारा रेसिडेंशियल इंडिविजुअल है उसका तो जो 2 लाख के अंदर वाले हैं उनका 1.78% है और 2 लाख से 2 लाख के ऊपर के जो है उनका 1.78% है और जो 2 लाख के अंदर वाले जो है उसका 11.78% रिटेल शेयर होल्डर. वो अच्छी बात है कि हमारे में ज्यादा से ज्यादा इन्वेस्टर लोग का, म्यूचुअल फंड का, बढ़िया बढ़िया लोग का इन्वेस्टमेंट है, जो दिखाता है कि हमारी बैंक जो है वो प्रगति में ही है, बहुत बढ़िया ही कर रही है। ये भी हम देखते हैं कि हमारे जो सेक्रेटरी है और
We
सेक्रेटरी
request you to kindly conclude.
वो भी बहुत बढ़िया ही काम कर रहे हैं। वो हमें रिफ्रेश भी करते हैं, आपके माफिक वो हमें सर्विस भी देते हैं ज्वाइन करने में भी, और हमें रिफ्रेश करते हैं कि भाई आप हमारी मीटिंग में जरूर आना, तो हमें बहुत अच्छा लगता है। जिसके कारण अभी 3 मीटिंग था, लेकिन मैं अपना मीटिंग ही अटेंड कर रहा हूँ कि नहीं, हमें ये जहाँ रिस्पेक्ट है वहाँ आपको ज्यादा इंटरेस्ट पड़ता है। खाली मेरा एक चीज का आपको जो था कि जो हमने सेल किया जो है स्विस में, जो बीएसई साइट के ऊपर 20/7 को दिखा रहा है कि हमारी 100% सब्सिडी जो स्विस में थी वो हमने सेल कर दिए, तो उनका हमें कितना रुपया आने वाला है तो जरा आप माहिती देंगे। और हमने हमारे जो एनपीए जो है वो सेक्टर वाइज टॉप कौन सा सेक्टर में ज्यादा एनपीए है, तो टॉप 10 का अगर आप बता सकेंगे तो हमें थोड़ी जानकारी मिलेगी। बाकी हमारा तो कोई ओपोज नहीं है, हम तो हर एक चीज में ऐसे ही सोचते हैं कि आप लोग जो करते हैं बढ़िया ही करते हैं, हमें लाभ ही लाभ हो रहा है, अच्छी बात है। एक और भी चीज मैं देखा है कि हमारा जो ये जो मेंशन जो था एचडीएफसी का, जो लास्ट ईयर हमने मेंशन इसमें जो किया था आपका रिमार्क में कि समरी ऑफ आउटस्टैंडिंग लिटिगेशन, वो जो था देर आर अबाउट 767 सिविल केसेस फाइल्ड approximately HDFC against amount rupees involved amount rupees 1924 crore। तो उसका
Sir,
क्या
we appreciate your participation at the meeting. There are other shareholders waiting for the turn. Request you to please conclude your question.
क्या उसके लिए थैंक यू, ऑल द बेस्ट।
Thank you, sir. I now invite speaker number 40, Mr. Deepak Joshi from Pine Bridge.
Am I audible? I can't see on my screen.
Yes, sir, you're audible. Please go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Good evening, respected Chairman, Sasi sir, and the Board of Directors. Thank you for providing me an opportunity. Actually, PineBridge Global Funds has been a shareholder of the bank since its inception on September 5th, 2005. So we have been a shareholder of close to 20 years. Sir, our message to the board is as follows. Sir, HDFC Bank achieved a very important milestone last year, which has not been reported widely. Our bank has become the largest bank by equity capital in India. This milestone is important as the constraint to lending for a bank is its capital. I wish to congratulate Shashi sir and the whole team at the bank. I bring up this issue because the capital, more the credit, because more the capital, more the credit a bank can give. This credit, when granted, takes the form of deposit. There's a lot of discussion about credit growth being faster than deposit growth. How can that be? After all balance sheets need to be always balanced. Balance sheets need to be always balanced. The issue is about nomenclature, as lending to the government is not commonly referred to as credit. Since government borrowings are not growing, the residual commercial credit growth will be faster than the overall credit growth, which in turn will exactly be equal to deposit growth. In fact, every week, RBI publishes a table in WSS where credit, the source of money, exactly matches the component which is the deposit of the bank. I hope HDFC Bank leverages its large, I hope HDFC Bank leverages its large equity base and grows credit so that it is able to create deposits. HDFC Bank's overall leverage, total assets to total equity, is at 8 times, is lower compared to global banks, which is around 12 times, and Indian PSU banks, which are at 15 times. Sir, India is starved of credit, as seen by low money supply to GDP ratio of 88%, as compared to China's 250%. The only way to make India a developed nation is to support investments by increasing money supply, which comes out of giving more credit, which in turn comes out of leveraging capital. It is pertinent to note that the entire equity capital of Indian banking system is lower than the equity capital of fourth largest bank in China. I, however, believe HDFC Bank, with its large equity capital and robust processes, is well placed to support India's growth. Sir, I also want to raise a point which is not discussed generally. HDFC Bank's market cap is 2.5 times its equity capital. So when HDFC Bank pays out 1 rupee of dividend, it loses 2.5 rupees of stock value. Maybe this is something which my fellow shareholders can reflect upon to decide the quantum of dividend the bank should pay instead of reinvesting it.
Sir, we appreciate your participation at the meeting. There are other shareholders waiting for their
Half a
turn.
minute, ma'am.
Request you to conclude.
Yeah. Finally, sir, the whole banking industry's foundation rests on the capital base, and we as shareholders take the risk to keep this whole edifice intact. Investing in bank has lately become fraught with uncertainty because whenever regulations change, the impact is felt on the very precious equity capital. Generally, most regulations alter the efficiency of capital that can be used by the banks. I would humbly like to place a request at this meeting to please convey to the Reserve Bank of India to start a dialogue with the most critical stakeholders of the entire banking system, the shareholders. We as shareholders should at least be aware of what's going on in the regulator's mind so that we can price the regulatory risk accurately instead of overcompensating for the unknown and denying bank a low cost of equity. When Indian markets are trading at such rich valuations, banks are the only companies which are trading at such low price earning multiples, even as they are performing admirably. And the reason is because shareholders do not know what tomorrow brings and how their equity will get impacted. And there is a reason why I humbly request that our message be conveyed to RBI to start a process of engagement with equity holders of the bank. I humbly thank the bank for providing me an opportunity to speak on behalf of PineBridge Global Funds. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. I now invite Speaker Shareholder number 41, Krishma Shah.
Good evening, respected Chairman, sir, and Board of Directors. I'm Krishma Shah, a proud and lifelong shareholder of HDFC Bank Limited and a member of Millennium Mams, the Mumbai chapter. Sir, my question is, India is moving towards becoming a third economy globally as per GDP. When do we see our bank becoming number 3 in market cap from the current number 6 globally? What is the rationale behind having so many physical branches? And what is transpiring in the digital space? Thank you, sir.
Thank you. I now invite Speaker number 42, Jaideep Bakshi.
Good evening, Chairman, Board of Directors, and all the key managerial persons. Myself, Jaideep Bakshi, connecting from the city of Kolkata. Sir, my previous speakers have raised many questions, so do not want to repeat them. Just want to know what are the steps we are taking for improving the CASA deposit, and are we helping out to the MSME sector, and how, in which way? Kindly throw some light on this. And what is our NPA reduction policy and data protection, which is a vital issue? How much steps we are taking in saving the data and steps for saving the energy cost also. I am a account holder in the Sector 1 branch in Kolkata, Salt Lake. I am really satisfied with the service rendered by the branch customers. I wish the bank grow with the strength of the entire team and trust of all the stakeholders. Continue with this DC in the future And thanks to the Secretarial Department and also to Lakshmi Madam for giving an opportunity, and also to the moderator Madam. Thank you, sir, for giving an opportunity.
Thank you, sir. I now invite speaker number 43, H.S. Patel.
The speaker shareholder is not connected. We can move to the next speaker.
Moving to the next speaker shareholder number 44, Bhavika Mulchandani.
Good afternoon, Mr. Chairman. Good afternoon, the Managing Director and Board of Directors. I am Bhavika Mulchandani, a proud member of Millennium MAMS, the Mumbai chapter. Sir, I wanted to ask that our finance minister mentioned to go back to the core activities of the bank. How will HDFC structure this? Will cross-selling be an advantage still? Thank you.
Thank you. I now invite speaker number 45, Jasmeet Singh.
Moderator, am I audible?
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Okay, I'm enabling my video also. If you can kindly confirm if I'm visible too.
Yes, sir, you're visible also.
Moderator, I will like to wrap up my question within the given stipulated time, but in case I take another, say, a few seconds, please do not disturb me in between. In fact, I'm thankful to the management who are patiently listening to all the shareholders, giving them opportunity to interact. So let me cut short. So Chairman Atanu, sir, Chairman Atanu, sir, MD Shashidhar Jagdishan, all the board of directors, KK Mistry ji, key management personals, everyone and all the shareholders joining this video call. I am Jasmeet Singh, along with a couple of other shareholders who are long-time shareholders of our bank, and previously we were shareholders of HDFC, our parent company. So my concern has actually already been raised by 3-4 shareholders, Saraf Saab or Aspi. I am very concerned. I'm very, very concerned. 3 of our company shares, HDB Financial Services, HDFC Ergo General Insurance, HDFC Securities, are already getting traded in unlisted space. I would like to know, ये शेयर्स जो है वो किसकी इजाजत से इनको दिए गए, जो जिनको भी दिए गए, और वो अपने शेयर कैसे बेच रहे हैं और खरीद रहे हैं. हम शेयर होल्डर जो कि आपसे आईपीओ जब 2000 से पहले आया था एचडीएफसी का, तब से हम जुड़े हुए हैं. एचडीएफसी का जब आईपीओ आया तब हमको जो है वो हमको ये अलॉटमेंट हुई. मेरे को याद नहीं, मेरे को हेल्प कीजिए आप, ये जो है ना कि हमने कौन सा रेजोल्यूशन पास कर दिया कि आप ये इन 3 कंपनियों के शेयर आप निकालें, और वो जो है वो आप चाहे एम्प्लॉइज को दिए होंगे चाहे जिसको भी दिए होंगे, आपने शेयर होल्डर जो जिनके पैसे लग के ये कंपनी बनी, एचडीएफसी या एचडीएफसी बैंक, उनको आपने नहीं दिए. सर मेरी बात का बुरा मत बनाइएगा. आज आप लोग मैनेजमेंट में बैठे हो, आपको एक पैकेजेस मिलते हैं. हम जो शेयर होल्डर अपनी पूंजी लगा के बैठे हैं, हमारे को अपनी पूंजी पर रिटर्न चाहिए. पूंजी पर रिटर्न हमारे को नहीं मिल रहा, बाहर वाले ये लेके जा रहे हैं. ऐसा क्यों है? ये बिल्कुल ठीक नहीं है. हमारे को जो एक रिटर्न मिलना चाहिए वो आप दीजिए. आप जो है जितने शेयर हमारे एचडीएफसी में है, उतने शेयर आप इन तीनों कंपनियों को डीमर्ज कीजिए और दीजिए. लिस्ट करवाइए ना करवाइए ये आपकी वो है, लेकिन ये कंपनी के शेयर अगर मार्केट में हैं तो हमारे पास क्यों नहीं है? कब ये जो है ये इसका जो है आप लोगों ने रेजोल्यूशन पास किया, मैं ये जानना चाहूंगा. मेरे और भी शेयर होल्डर जानना चाहेंगे कब आपने हमारे से इसकी अप्रूवल आपने ली, और आपने उनको जिनको भी आपने दिए हमारे को क्यों नहीं दिए? वो जो है वो उन रिजोल्यूशन में एग्जिस्टिंग शेयर होल्डरों का क्यों नहीं आपने वो दिया? जो है ये बहुत बड़ा ये जो है एक सवाल खड़ा करता है. हमारी इतनी अच्छी गुड प्रैक्टिस जो पारिक भाई ने जो एक शुरू की थी, वो कहाँ पे डाइल्यूट हो गई, मेरे को समझ में नहीं आ रहा. मैं मतलब जो है ना, आई एम एक्चुअली वेरी मतलब एंशियस टू नो I'm afraid मतलब कि जो है ना ये मतलब हमारे हाथ से अपॉर्चुनिटी निकल जाएगी। आप लोगों ने एक जो हमारा जो एएमसी को आपने लिस्ट करवाया, एक आपने एक और कंपनी को लिस्ट करवाया इंश्योरेंस को, उसमें आपने प्रेफरेंस खाता रखा, लेकिन वो प्रेफरेंस खाते में हमारे को मिनिमम लॉट मिले 15-15 हजार के। क्यों? और अभी ये देखिए टाटा मोटर्स ने अपना एक जो है वो टाटा टेक्नोलॉजीज के शेयर दिए, उसमें इतनी ओवर सब्सक्रिप्शन आ गई शेयर होल्डरों के लिए कि उनके शेयर सबको मिले ही नहीं। हम ये अब हम ये बर्दाश्त नहीं करेंगे। एचडीएफसी की अगर 3 कंपनियों के शेयर मार्केट में है तो पहले तो आप हमें जो है हमारे इक्वल नंबर ऑफ शेयर्स वो हमारे को बांटिए। मेरी आपसे मतलब हाथ जोड़ के विनती है सर इसके बारे में। बाकी मैं दिल्ली से मैं बात कर रहा हूं, आपके जो मेरे निकटवर्ती जो ब्रांचेस हैं उनके ब्रांच मैनेजर लाजपत नगर के सुबोध जी, केजी मार्ग के मेरे अकाउंट है, बहुत पुराना खाता सन 2000 से पहले का, उसमें अग्रवाल जी हैं ब्रांच मैनेजर साहब, बहुत अच्छा काम करते हैं वो। हमें जो जो सेवाएं चाहिए होती हैं उनका जो है वो अच्छा हमारे को रिस्पॉन्ड देते हैं। इन्हीं शब्दों के साथ मैं अपना यहाँ पे मैं अपना समाप्त करता हूँ। मेरे को आप जवाब जरूर दीजिएगा कि हमने कब ये रेजोल्यूशन पास किए और आप हमें ये शेयर इन तीनों कंपनियों के कब देंगे। धन्यवाद साहब, धन्यवाद।
Thank you, sir. I now invite speaker number 46, Preetam Kaur Dang.
The speaker shareholder is not connected. We can move to the next speaker.
Moving to the next speaker shareholder, number 47, Anil Parekh.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, sir. You're audible and visible. Please go ahead.
Hello. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. You're audible and visible. Please go ahead.
Okay. Chairman, sir, Board of Directors and fellow shareholders. Sir, my name is Anil Parekh from Bombay. Chairman, sir, first of all, thank you. I'm saluting you all board members for patiently listening to us, all of us. It's now almost 3 hours. And you patiently listening us. So that shows your commitment and your dedication towards the shareholders as well as company. Chairman, sir, before me, many speakers has said many things about the company and HDFC Bank and all that. I can only say that I am really a proud member of this family of HDFC Bank. I am not only savings account holder, I'm not only shareholder, I'm having a FD of big amount, and I'm very much satisfied the way bank is providing services to their customers. I would like to also thank our CS team, particularly Lakshmi Setti for providing all kind of support, and I consider her as a good asset to the company. Chairman, sir, thank you for listening to us, and I support all the resolutions.
Thank you, sir. I now invite speaker number 48, Adil Polad Irani.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, sir. You are audible. Please go ahead.
I want you to start. I don't want my video. I just want to start my unmute. Other than, okay, I think I've unmuted myself. You can hear me?
Yes, sir. We can hear you.
Thank you very much. I am Adil Pola and a proud shareholder of this company since many years. And before that, I was a shareholder of HDFC. But sad to say that after merger, we are at a loss. Anyway, I'm proud. I'm still a shareholder, and myself and my children will still be a shareholder of HDFC Bank. And I don't question what takes place before 31st of March. That is history.
All I want to know is, okay, when you say, at least there should be some correspondence, physical correspondence between the bank and the shareholder. Before that, I should thank Lakshmi Shetty very much for being very kind and accommodating us. I mean, she is the link between the shareholder and the company. So because she is nice, the company is also nice. I've got four. I mean, I don't want to watch dirty linen in public, but I'll be very fast. I'll try and speak within my 3 minutes. I've got 4 accounts, savings account in your Mulberry branch. Then they made me open a current account, and then they gave me a credit card. Now after that, they've started debiting, and then one fine day, in one of my accounts, 87,000 rupees was debited by a hotel, and then I've been asked for them since 2 months to inform me who has given them the authority to debit 87,000 rupees. They say, I've used my card. I said, I've not used my card. So till date, I'm not happy, satisfied with the reply. Will you please check? Again, I don't want to bring this, I mean, my company in the public, but where is the other? I mean, please let me know. There should be somewhere in the bank put over there, I can bring up my grievances somewhere else. The previous manager was good. Even to such an extent, the manager, Gitanjali, she was very good. She was in my branch. Now she's at Fountain branch. Now the new staff which has come to this Mulberry branch, they are totally useless. They don't know. I mean, new people, you keep coming, new people coming, and the old people who are sort of well trained or don't know about it, or the new people are blaming the old people. They did not tell you we will do this. They did not. I said, Baba, you wanted me to open a credit account. You wanted me to open a current account, but you never told me. In fact, I had a current account somewhere. Anyway, sorry, this is not the place. Another thing, at least the counterfoil of the dividend warrant you should give me. The money may go directly into the bank, but the counterfoil, I should know, okay, these are the number of shares. Tomorrow, if I die, what will my children know? Okay. Or you can pick up all the details from my demat account. Whether the tax should be debited source or not debited source. Why I have to tell all different companies that no, you don't debit my tax? How do I inform you by Form 15F or 15G or whatever you call it? And then again, I have to pay the chartered accountant getting this refund. Now I'm 72 years old. I'm a poor farmer. My dividend income will be free of tax. So
we appreciate your participation at the meeting. There are other shareholders waiting for their turn. Request you to please conclude.
I'm exactly. I totally agree with the previous shareholder, Deepak Janak, Anil, Asri Besadia, and recently Mr. Jasmeet Singh, that you should at least reward the shareholders in another way. Other shareholders, they've taken more than 10 minutes in the beginning. Anyway, I'm sorry, Lakshmi, for taking more time. But I hope somebody from the corporate services or from the secretarial department will get in touch with us and help solve our problem. Okay, thank you. And and those people on the dais, the chairman, assistant chairman, smile, no? Don't be so serious. There is no place in the ICU, in the hospital. So all serious patients, you will not get placed. So smile. Why are so dumb? Chalo, bye.
Thank you, sir. I now invite speaker number 49, Vikas Mimani.
I am audible?
Yes, sir. Please go ahead.
Okay. Mr. Antanu, good evening. I have sent email queries to your secretarial team, and I want the answers in writing from your side. Either it can be signed by you or email can be marked to you. Second questions, I will highlight few points which are there serious concern from my side. I have been the customer since 1997, an MPR customer since its beginning, more than 15 years now. But I'm unhappy from last 5 years. And I think it has started because of the senior management. If the senior management is not responsible in answering the questions, same will be the junior management. I want to know how the director's performance has been and senior management performance is evaluated against customer service. emails are not responded by senior management even after sending 10 emails, and issues are closed without discussion with the customer, even after sending the mail to MD, Mr. Shashi. I think all this non-customer service has started since Mr. Shashi is himself not responding. Then how the junior staff will respond? They are closing the matter without even discussion with the customer. And I don't know how the things have been recorded. Even when we are sending the paypetted customer, we are getting a new customer number, complaint number. How is it possible? Even my request from last 1 month to arrange a meeting with you and Mrs. Meshwari, as per the charter of service in your HDFC Bank website for the customers and the directors, had not been entertained by your company secretary team. Even the mails have been marked to Mr. Shashi. He neither take care to respond the mails. Is that the customer service, or is just a compliance portal you have put into the system? Anthanu, I want to know that. Yes, there's a tick mark which is going on in the box. I have sent the questions in writing and I want the answers in writing. And if you see, there are many questions raised by similar questions concerned raised by my other colleagues as shareholders. I think Mr. Shashi, since he has taken over as the MD, all these issues are written. If you want, I can share the WhatsApp chats with you. Give me your number. I will share the WhatsApp chats with you since how I am following. Last time there was an error with the bank. Okay, I have to get it followed more than 6 months with your team to get it out. And when I only wrote that I will write it to RBI, 7th or 8th time that when I wrote to that I will write to RBI, citing all those things, then it has been solved with some of your office colleagues. If that is customer service to the MPR customer, your highest customer, then what is the service to your other team members? I totally disagree, and I want
your participation.
Madam, please be quiet. Madam, please be quiet. Let me speak. If the
Mr. Milmani,
MD
Mr.
is not
Milmani,
responding,
we have your written questions. I'll request you to add whatever further you need to. Otherwise, you could go ahead, please.
Yeah. So I want Mr. Anthanu to give me the answers. Yeah. You can go ahead. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I now invite speaker number 50, Udit Malhotra.
The speaker shareholder is not connected. We can move to the next speaker.
We are moving to the next speaker shareholder, number 51, Rishikesh Chopra.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, sir. You're audible and visible. Please go ahead.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Namaste to all attendees. I am a retired Sydney citizen from Delhi NCR, Kaushambi, Ghaziabad, and have invested my family funds in banks like yours, including SBI. I think HDFC Bank is the #1 rank in all private banks in India. As most of my queries have already been covered by the previous speakers, management in their opening speech, I'll not put any further query except I want clarification from you, sir, that what rank HDFC Bank is holding amongst these your private banks in India, including SBI. I wish, and what are your CSR activities? Whether CSR activities include providing natural calamities sufferer also. Last but not the least, I wish management and all executives, entire workforce and my co-shareholders, speakers, happy days ahead and pray to God for all prosperity of the bank. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I now invite speaker number 52, Mandar Joshi.
The speaker shareholder is not connected. We can move to the next speaker.
Moving to the next speaker shareholder, number 53, Rishikesh Chopra.
The speaker shareholder is not connected. We can move to the next speaker.
We are moving to the next speaker shareholder, number 54, Manoj Kumar.
The speaker shareholder is not connected. We can move to the next speaker.
Moving to the next speaker shareholder, number 55, Dilip Kumar Jain.
Hello.
Yes, sir, you're audible and visible. Please go ahead.
सर मैं दिलीप कुमार जैन पिंक सिटी जयपुर से बोल रहा हूँ और आप सभी को मैं चेयरमैन सर मिस्टर चक्रवर्ती सर एंड जगदीशन सर और मूर्ति सर सभी को बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं आपको जिस तरह के आपने रिजल्ट्स बैंक के बढ़िया पेश किए हैं उसके लिए आपको सभी को बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं आपके जो भी फेलो बोर्ड मेंबर्स हैं प्लस उन सभी को भी इसके लिए और इसके अलावा सेक्रेटरियल टीम को कि जिसने हमें इस टीम में इस मीटिंग में कनेक्ट होने का मौका दिया उसके लिए उनका भी बहुत धन्यवाद सर। एक तो चीज ये है कि जो जो मैटर्स अभी हमारे फेलो शेयर होल्डर्स ने उठाए हो रही है और शेयर होल्डर के साथ हो रही है। मैं 82 से कनेक्टेड हूँ। 82 में जब आपका बिल्कुल 82 उस वक्त ये थी स्थिति की HDFC को कोई जानता नहीं था। हमारे जयपुर में एक ब्रांच खुली थी उस वक्त उसकी स्थिति ये थी कि मैं खुद उससे कनेक्टेड था उसके HDFC से तब से कनेक्टेड है। उस रेपुटेशन को बनाने में HDFC को बहुत लंबा समय लगा है। तो ऐसा नहीं हो कि सर कि पब्लिक में इस तरह की इमेज जाए और उस इस तरह की जो नंबर वन वाली इमेज है उसको वो डैमेज नहीं हो पाए। उसके लिए मैं चाहता हूं कि सभी लोगों का आपका सहयोग रहेगा और उसमें उसको डैमेज करने में जिसकी भी कोशिश होती है उसको उस चीज को ध्यान में रखा जाए कि ये चीज नहीं हो। प्लस इसके अलावा आप सभी की इतनी बढ़िया परफॉर्मेंस है बैंक के प्रॉफिट्स बढ़िया है। एक ये सर HDFC से जो HDFC में रिवर्स मर्जर जो आपने किया है इसमें इन्वेस्टर्स को बहुत नुकसान हुआ है। मतलब ये देखिए आपकी सारा सेक्टर बढ़ा है और इसमें पिछले 3 साल में HDFC के शेयर होल्डर्स को नेगेटिव रिटर्न आया है और बाकी सब में उल्टा डबल रिटर्न गया है। तो इसकी क्या वजह है इसका भी थोड़ा सा आप आकलन करना कि क्यों मतलब शेयर होल्डर्स को इस तरह की स्थितियां हुई हैं। प्लस एक ये कि अपने एक जो मीटिंग के लिए से इतनी लंबी मीटिंग चल रही है 2 घंटे चल रही है उसमें आदमी देखता है कि मैं उठ के जाऊंगा तो कैसे मतलब मेरा नंबर नहीं आ जाए इस बीच में। तो उसके लिए मेरा एक सजेशन है व्हाट्सएप ग्रुप मतलब उसमें चला दिया जाए कि इस नंबर पे इस चीज का नंबर चल रहा है तो उससे वो आदमी थोड़ी तो अगर 5-10 मिनट के कहीं मूव होना चाहे तो हो सके। एक एक और रिक्वेस्ट है सर कि आप सबको मतलब बैंक की स्थिति बहुत बढ़िया है सब कुछ है। एटलीस्ट बैंक के जो स्पीकर शेयर होल्डर्स हैं उनको तो कम से कम ऐसा कोई मोमेंटो एक साल में एक बार जैसे आज अभी SBI ने भी भेजा है और कैनरा बैंक ने भेजा है इस तरह की कोई चीज भेजे जिससे क्या है कि वी विल फूड हम भी टच में हैं बैंक के और बैंक भी हमारे टच में है और बैंक हमारा कुछ थोड़ा बहुत तो ख्याल डिविडेंड हमें देता है ठीक है। जो भी आप दे रहे हैं वो सब बहुत बढ़िया
Sir,
है।
we appreciate your
और
participation at the meeting. There are other shareholders waiting for their turn. Request
मैडम
you to please conclude.
वी आर ऐसा कुछ भी नहीं बोल रहा आपको 2 मिनट बोले साल में एक बार बोलना मौका मिलता है। अगर 1 मिनट ऊपर हो जाए तो प्लीज अलाउ मी प्लीज। बाकी ठीक है सर बाकी मेरे शेयर पिछले शेयर होल्डर्स ने सब कुछ इतना कुछ बोल दिया है उसके लिए मेरे को उसको रिपीटेशन करके और नहीं चाहता। और आप जब भी जयपुर पधारें तो इतना सा जरूर रिक्वेस्ट अगर आए तो एक बार कीजिए एक बार फिजिकली मिलना हो पाएगा तो बहुत बढ़िया रहेगा। धन्यवाद बहुत बहुत सबको आप सभी को बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं रक्षाबंधन और अपने स्वतंत्रता दिवस की। और मैं दिन दुनी वृद्धि करे हम सबको भी और आप सबको भी ऐसा इसका उसका फायदा मिलता रहे। धन्यवाद सर।
Thank you, sir. I now invite speaker number 54, Harpreet Singh.
The speaker shareholder is not connected. We can move to the next speaker.
Moving to the next speaker shareholder, number 55, Gautam Nandi.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you're audible and visible. Please go ahead.
Thank you. Good afternoon, good evening, and namaskar, respected chairman, board of directors, and my online fellow shareholders. Myself, Gautam Nandi from Kolkata, very old equity shareholder of your company, and the proud shareholder of 2,319 equity shares of your bank. Sir, firstly, I'd like to give thanks to your secretarial department for sending me annual report along with notice and necessary joining link through email well in advance. And also I received the hard copy in time. So thanks to our respected company secretary and his whole team for rendering very good services to our minority shareholders. Sir, I am very satisfied with your workings, excellent performance, excellent dividend. I am very happy, sir. Sir, your CSR is also very good, so please keep it up. Sir, in your banking sector, there is a huge competition. How are you able to manage it, sir? Sir, I like to know how many employees do you have at this right moment, both permanent and non-permanent? Sir, what is the roadmap of your bank for the next 3 to 4 years, especially related to the growth of our bank? Sir, I have a SB account in Kolkata, Kakurgachi branch. I am very satisfied with the service with the employees with this branch. Sir, please continue this VC meeting as we may able to join from anywhere, sir. Sir, do you have any plan to open any new branch in Kolkata in this year? Sir, one thing I like to say, I got huge price appreciation in your stock. In the year 2011, you splitted your stock from rupees 10 into rupees 2. And again, you had splitted from rupees 2 into rupee 1 in the year 2019. So I was highly benefited. Also, I got your shares after the amalgamation with Centurion Bank many years back, and now from HDFC Limited after merger. So now I am the proud shareholder of 2,319 equity shares of your bank. Obviously, I am very happy, and I will never sell out your shares, sir. I will never sell it, whatever the situation may be. I have full trust with our strong management, sir, like you, and so I wholeheartedly support your all resolutions, which I have already casted through my e-voting. Sir, looking forward with a positive outlook towards our company with higher profit margin, handsome dividend, 1:1 bonus and return. May God bless you, sir. Stay safe, stay healthy. Thank you very much, sir. Gautam Nandi signing off from Kolkata. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I now invite speaker number 56, Rituraj Singh Parmar.
The speaker shareholder is not connected. We can move to the next speaker.
Moving to the next speaker shareholder, number 57, Shyam Sundari P. Jayachand.
Moderator, enable the camera also. Camera is not being enabled. It is being stopped from your end. Okay. Anyhow, thank you for giving the opportunity. So first of all, I congratulate the management on the eve of 30th annual general body meeting. The trust all is well with you and your family in this challenging situation. Our company deserves much more respect than the current market cap after completing more than a decade of successful operations, profitability, dividend history, and becoming one of the strongest brands in the respective segment. Sir, I would like to know, as of date, how many branches do we have across the country, and what are the steps being taken by the management to reduce the other expenses, legal professional charges, and the audit fee? So then myself and my team are running a legal firm in the name and style of Soundwell's Associate in Chennai. So I would request the management to kindly enroll the firm in the environment of the company, and we will be glad to extend our services, sir. So then what are the steps being taken by the management to reduce the NPA? We can see that most of the banks are being suffering because of NPA. Otherwise, the economy is really good. After the COVID, the market has, we can see that the stock market, which has shown us a new high. So market is really good for affecting the bank. So what proactive steps we are taking and how artificial intelligence we are being using in our bank? I would like to know from you, sir, that most of the questions that we citizens have already asked. And for empanelment, if you put me to the right concern so that I can share my credentials with them. And I do appreciate the management corporate governance part. It was really excellent. And you are given opportunity to more than 57 speakers, shareholders, with on the bank. And I do appreciate for the this particular and dividing the minority shareholders in large numbers. I wish the bank and the board of directors and thank you for giving the opportunity, sir. Hope to see you in the hybrid AGM next year. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. I now invite the last speaker shareholder, Bharat Shah.
सर आवाज आ रही है मेरी?
Sir, you audible.
सर आवाज आ
Please
रही
go
है ना?
ahead. बोलो यार.
हाँ, माननीय चेयरमैन श्री, एमडी श्री और अन्य मान्यवर डायरेक्टर, सर मेरा नाम भरत शाह। सर मैं एचडीएफसी का बरसों से शेयर होल्डर रहा हूँ सर। बहुत लिटरली आप बैंक को कहाँ से कहाँ पहुंचाई है सर। अच्छा गुड रिटर्न दी है शेयर होल्डर को सर, तो मैं बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद अभिनंदन देता हूँ सर। और सर डिविडेंड भी आपने एकदम व्यवस्थित छप्पर फाड़ के देते हो सर, सब बातों में व्यवस्थित रहे। सर एक बात है कि बोनस आपने लास्ट कभी दिया था और मैं बोनस के लिए मेरी रिक्वेस्ट है कि आने वाले 1-2 साल में सर हो सके तो जरूर बोनस दीजिए सर। और सर अपना सेक्रेटरी डिपार्टमेंट का मैं जितना आभार मानूं ना उतना कम है सर, क्योंकि मेरा रजिस्ट्रेशन भी थोड़ा बाकी था, रह गया था। मैं सीनियर सिटीजन हूँ सर, तो मेरे को थोड़ा रजिस्ट्रेशन करने में दिक्कत है। तो भी आज सुबह को मैंने फोन किया तो भी मेरा रजिस्ट्रेशन हो गया सर। और तो पूरी सीएस टीम को मैं बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद अभिनंदन देता हूँ। बेस्ट इन्वेस्टर सर्विस दे रहे सर कंपनी सेक्रेटरी, उनकी टीम के लक्ष्मी जी और पूरी सीएस टीम को बहुत धन्यवाद अभिनंदन। बेस्ट इन्वेस्टर सर्विस देते सर, हमेशा शेयर होल्डर की कोई क्वेरी है तो सोल्व करते, शेयर होल्डर को रिस्पेक्ट देते। मैं पूरी सीएस टीम का बहुत धन्यवाद मानूं इतना कम है सर, बहुत आभार मानता हूँ सर। और सर बाकी तो सर नेक्स्ट ईयर फिजिकल मीटिंग रखना, आपको मिले 5 साल हो गए सर, तो नेक्स्ट ईयर फिजिकल और हाइब्रिड रखना, तो बाहर गाँव वाले को भी चांस रहेगा, तो एक अपना रूबरू मिलने का होएगा सर। तो इतना रिक्वेस्ट मेरा ध्यान रखना सर, जरूर नेक्स्ट ईयर फिजिकल मीटिंग रखिए सर, नहीं तो कुछ गेट टुगेदर के लिए और आप लोग डायरेक्ट आप लोग सब मिलिए सर। बाकी आपकी हेल्थ वेल्थ अच्छी रहे, अपनी कंपनी बहुत बढ़िया प्रगति करे, मेरी ईश्वर को प्रार्थना है। और आप सारे रिजोल्यूशन में मेरा पूरा सपोर्ट है सर। थैंक यू वेरी मच। जय हिंद सर, जय हिंद, जय हिंद, वंदे मातरम सर। थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू।
Thank you, sir. I now invite speaker shareholder Rituraj Singh Parmar.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, sir, you're audible. Please go ahead.
I'm Rituraj from Indore, Madhya Pradesh. Thank you very much for Lakshmi Shetty madam for helping me to attend this session. I have a lot of concerns like which I want to highlight. There are a lot of concerns which are already highlighted by my colleague shareholders and speakers. First is last time it was not allowed me to attend the shareholder meeting, and I have raised a serious concern with SEBI, which is not a good sign for any of the organizations. Whenever I will speak, I will speak anything with black and white papers. So be rest assured, whatever I am speaking has a supporting document on. So before starting the questions, I would like to say we should have a physical meeting so we can present the facts also which we wanted to present it, which my all other colleagues also state. The respected chairman said that we should monitor the surroundings and take proactive action to prevent any loss, but it is really not happening. I know people are not allowing to raise a voice in the organization and suppress it. The identity of the whistleblower is getting compromised. And we all know that after that, what happens next. I have a concern surrounding the HDFC Bank whistleblower policy, as nothing much is mentioned in the report also shows the seriousness of the organization. I am concerned how might the lack of the robust and effective whistleblower mechanism expose the bank to potential risks, such as undetected fraud, regulatory non-compliance, and reputational damages. Need to know the total number of whistleblowers logged in last 2 years with the details of the whistleblower actions we have taken onto that, and whether we have updated this to whistleblower also. And what is the safety of that whistleblower as per the RBI rules. Why is the HDFC Bank hiding the question is manipulating the financial figures? I have raised this voice also that we have hide the HDFC Bank limited pre-merger figures, which is not fair for the shareholders. Apart from this, we are manipulating the financial balance sheets also because we are keeping very high like others. We have sold Credila and we are mentioning the other profit. So we are selling assets and that is also the profit. So I'll take this in detail. There are a lot of things I raised it and I'll send all the questions to Lakshmi Madam also. If the merger between HDFC and banks, third question is viewed as a failure. Keeping the bank high on performing assets, the party said we are the lowest. We are increasing day by day. That's spread to entire organization. Low NII, we have hardly said 25% growth in NII. But are we seeing the actual NII percentage? It is we are going down day by day. With a stagnant share price, sales, all these stories. The most important thing is when we launch 20%, share is going down. Sales, all these issues. So, integration of two entity business culture and operations are under question now. Before merger, we have committed to shareholders that the business will grow due to the synergy and broad network, but the reality is different. We would like to know how many branches we have started sourcing home loans in HDFC Bank. We were knowing the merger in advance and failed to make the plan. Is a management failure which I take.
Your voice is not clear.
Am I audible now, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Hello. So we were knowing the merger in advance and failed to make the plan is a failure of management. This is a threat to the bank's image, and we have seen that NIIs are withdrawing the money 52.9% in before the quarter, and now it is 47.1%. Now the more the retail customers are also reducing the share from 18.96% to 17.36% in the previous year after being 30-40% growth. Why people are exiting? Rates are getting increased due to the competition are getting advantage to manage the NII. This is not a good sign. And in consumer balance sheet, retail business was retail brand banking business was negative. Wholesale banking business was negative. So we are trying to cover up the balance sheet. That's my serious concern. And we revisited and audited and given to right shareholders. What are the underlying reasons behind the HDFC Bank's inability to control the restriction? Somebody raised this point. Very high attrition for such a big bank. Good bank. Number one bank we say for the country and sixth bank in the world. Having a best place to work award. And then 30%, 29%, 26% attrition is a cause of concern. And the management, senior management attrition is exceptionally a concern area. Arvind Kapil, Nitin Chok, Munish Mittal, Ravi Narayan. We have chain of people who are leaving HDFC Bank. That's a serious cause of concern because we are draining the talent, including the allegations of the employee harassment. We have seen recent videos which got viral like, and we have not even have a courtesy to say sorry to somebody. Viroda, there was a fault like the owner has come into picture and social media and said sorry, apologize. And we
Sir,
don't
request
have
you to please kindly
give me
conclude.
please one minute, ma'am. It is a very serious concern. And we don't have courtesy to say sorry to the employee's family. Those who are being harassed and publicly, everybody knows that how they are being harassed with HDFC Bank. One more minute, man. Can HDFC provide a detailed explanation of cause and consequences of January 23 data leakage incident which happened in 23? We clearly say it is not HDFC Bank data. And very next day, entire social media has flooded that HDFC Bank customers are getting the fraudulent message. So are we fooling the entire system? If data is used for HDFC Finance, then how the messages are coming to HDFC Bank? That's it. And you can check. I have a proof of every document. What are the steps for HDFC Bank is taking to address the growing concern of poor customer service, high customer complaints, and flood of negative feedback on social media platforms? This suggests a significant gap in meeting customer expectation and how will the bank revamp its customer service strategy? That's a serious concern. Even I got a very weird answer from somebody and I need to reach to the customer forum. And by sure, I'll be winning this case and we'll see that I'll win this case. It gives immense gain to me. If I associated with bank for 15, 20 years, and then I need to go to the court for getting it.
Sir, request you to please conclude.
Half a minute. In times of Aditya Puri, we used to get the immediate response from the at least. People have said that if they will not perform, they will do something else. MD will come into picture and will take the corrective action. But nowadays, we are not getting any response from the so data leakage is very serious subject. I need an explanation of very data leakage, how it has happened. And if anybody needs any proof, I have immense number of proofs I can relate it to the forum. Please take any proof from me. And the last I would like to know about, there is a lot of investment we are doing with VRM, and there is one page, there is no separate performance given for this. I want to be present for the shareholders and how the cases are mapping. I know the internal things also, how the cases are mapping, get mapping to the retail branch, cases are mapping, retail people are mapping to the dual channels. And also that is the advantage of lot to shareholders relation to yourself by the shareholders. Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you for the forum. Thanks for giving the
Thank you, sir. This was the last speaker. Over to you, Chairman, sir.
Sorry. Thank you all the speaker shareholders for having taken effort to read the voluminous annual report as well as express their concerns. This meeting is obviously not the forum for individual service related complaints, so that I will only address in general, and I'll try to answer the questions which are relevant to today's meeting. But I certainly thank all the shareholders who have really gone out of the way to make their comments. It only makes the bank work even better. Now, there have been questions on what are the future plans. There have been requests for guidance. We certainly cannot give any guidance. However, the future plan generally revolve around having a better growth, which would be predicated on garnering more liabilities, providing better customer service, as I'd mentioned in my address earlier on, and also making large amount of technological advancements, many of which have been implemented, many of which are in the pipeline, and bring in areas related to AI, ML, external internal models, customer behaviors, biometrics, so on and so forth, so that frauds are also prevented, because one of the issues was related to fraud. Customer awareness is one area where bank has done lots of work, has done a lot of outreach also. Bank also plans to tie up and have partnership and have engagement with the best service provider, and also seeks collaboration with the industry. These would be largely the areas around which the banks would plan its future, so that at the end of the day, bank is an entity where people bank in, that is, put their money in, and they are lent out to all the possible asset builders, whether they are in MSME, whether they are in wholesale or retail or housing. Having said that, there has been a question relating to whether what new budget and what can be done about it. The budget unfolds itself. Few of the things that one can glean from the budget are that there has been a stress on MSME capital expenditure and housing. Rental housing was specifically the area that has been mentioned, but however, I see that as a broad trend in terms of affordable housing. Actually, the merger of HDFC Limited and bank has already made your bank as one of the largest providers for finance and credit in the housing sector. This shall continue. As well as MSME, especially the bank would like to use the announced credit linked guarantee schemes wherever possible. However, their contours have still to be worked out by the government, and as and when they're announced, bank would like to make the best use of it. It has made that in the past, and it's one of the leading providers of credit to the MSME sector today. There has been a question that as the bank is growing, its international reach is growing, how is the board sort of equipped to handle it? I must mention that our CEO himself had an education abroad. He meets the investors all over the world, and so does Deputy MD and other whole-time directors. They are with international. Mr. Javeri is on the SWIFT's global board. All of them are sort of fully in touch with the realities of the world. Apart from that, among the independent directors, Mr. Ranganathan has his education and played a leadership role in Infosys, which is virtually a global company. Mr. Sandeep Parekh is experienced law firm and deals with many global issues. And Dr. Sunita Maheshwari is a US board certified pediatric cardiologist who also deals business deals with international clients. So there is an understanding and a flavor of international work. Apart from that, there is a constant communication with stakeholder internationally. On dividend, there have been requests. There are always been, as somebody said very pithily, that Dil Mange More. Bank has provided, the board has recommended, and shareholders, I'm sure, would approve the dividend so proposed. However, bank needs both. It needs to build up its capital as well as provide certain returns to the shareholders. As I mentioned in my address, the bank remains committed to total shareholder returns to ensure that, and that also calls for growth, and that calls for sort of bolstering the capital base of the bank itself. So the profit has to be judicially divided between both dividend as well as the capital. And I hope all our shareholders would appreciate and respect that. Mr. Mascarehans had asked for the listing on ESG. There is a fairly good chapter on ESG. A lot of work has been done on ESG over the last 1.5 years. And I guess going through ESG chapter in the annual report will throw a lot of light on that rather than my taking time on this. There is also issues were raised regarding cybersecurity. One cannot get into details because that also reveals our strategy on cybersecurity. Suffice to say that that is one area of concern where bank always tries to remain a step ahead of any plausible as well as possible threats to the systems which are now live. IT systems are pretty substantial in the bank. As far as new branches go, the branch network of the bank goes, it has been trying to spread its wings across the country so as to have a pan-India, not only pan-India presence, but also garner business. Some young millennials had mentioned that why we are having so many branches. It's always, again, as I mentioned, a very fine balance. Branches are needed to service customers, whereas they do entail costs. So as much as one has branches, one also needs, and bank has put in place a lot of digital products which service customers directly without needing even branch interface. But assistance is always called for, not only for senior citizens, but even for a whole lot of other customers, as well as sourcing business. Therefore, branch does remain a great focal point, and along with that, VCs have been added. Today, the total balance is 8,738 branches, and every day a new branch gets opened. Total business correspondents are 15,182. They are added on deducted depending based upon their performance. And of course, there are ATMs, which are also a source of interaction for customers with the bank. That is regarding branches. Regarding Bangladesh, we don't have a branch in Bangladesh, so there's no employee at risk there. And bank continuously endeavors to ensure that its risk in international operations as well as international exposure is always properly taken care of, and that is proper risk mechanisms are in place with respect to that. Certain shareholders had mentioned about the holding to be given, part of a holding to be given to them at the time of IPO of certain subsidiaries. I don't think it would be improper for me to speculate on that as on date. We will address those issues when we come, and that would be, I guess, an opportune and proper moment. And bank would naturally be, the board would also be approaching the shareholders for appropriate approvals at that point of time. There have been comments on the capital, there have been on the price to book ratios and a lot of other observations, which I think we'll certainly, we have noted, and we'll continue to work upon that. In certain cases, certain details have been asked for, which would be sent by email separately wherever they are relevant. And there has been a question on CD ratio and other ratios, which Mr. Gautam Nandi, Deep Janak, and many others have mentioned. Now, the CD ratio, if I may use the word distortion, took place on account of merger because the NBFC rules and the bank funding mechanisms are very different. So that is how CD ratio is above 100%. Bank has a certain profile, has a certain guide path towards lowering that without affecting the business too much. And it would unfold itself as we go along. However, bank would continue to, as I mentioned in my address also, its stress upon granular deposit mobilization. And towards that, customer satisfaction would remain a major plank for the bank. A question had been asked by Mr. Anil Babubhai Mehta regarding improving shareholder relations. I guess right at the senior most levels of our senior management, they are communicating with non-retail shareholders. The secretarial branch remains constantly in touch with retail shareholders. Every quarter, there are earning calls and post publication of the financial results. Quarterly performance updates are provided through exchange intimations, and certain important information which is not required to be disclosed under the website under the law are also disclosed, since the bank believes that shareholders are required to be aware of the information. The idea is that the bank believes that shareholders should constantly be made aware of the goings on and what is happening with the bank with regard to the operations, and how is the value affected or not affected with respect to those happenings, and those informations are shared so that full transparency is maintained. These are some of my responses to the questions that have been asked. I'm also grateful to all those shareholders who have appreciated the very good work done by my senior management. 4 of my whole-time directors are present here today. They will certainly, their spirits would be buoyed by that. We also take note of the observations that have been made, and I'll carry it to the entire board, so that we'll be aware of and would remain as our guidance. Before I close, I'll also request Mr. Shashidhar Jagdishan, our CEO, to fill in whichever blanks he wishes to fill in, since a lot of time has lapsed already.
Thank you, Chairman. Thank you very much. Firstly, I would like to, on behalf of the board and the management and the entire bank, would like to thank all the shareholders of the bank for their unstinted support now and even in the past, and also sort of do acknowledge some of the new shareholders that we would have got from the erstwhile HDFC Limited company of shareholders. I would also like to thank the 58 speakers during the day. I think we have spent a lot of time patiently waiting and also asking the questions. The chairman has sort of responded to some of the key aspects of the questions that have been asked today. But I may not be in a position to cover all the questions and answers. Maybe separately we will, if at all there is anyone who would like to have even specific questions to be answered, my request would be that if they can send separately to Mr. Ajay, our company secretary, and the team, and we will try and respond to them if at all there is no response that has come today. But I will, as much as possible, with the help of our team out here, try and respond to some of the key ones that have been often asked during the course of the day. The first one is on the performance of this merged entity post the announcement of the merger. I think when we announced the merger, there was a sort of kind of a rational thought process as to why the merger is extremely important for this organization, the merged entity, in the landscape of where we are in India. We believe that India is well placed in the global ecosystem to have its share of pride over a long period of time, and financial services within that is going to be driving the economy over a long period of time. You have all of you probably know and heard what the Prime Minister and the Government of India has been saying all along, and other experts and commentators have been saying. I think this is an inflection point for India to shine over the next several decades. And we believe that the merger, and especially the product, the home loan product, coming into and enhancing the product offering of this institution is going to take us to the next level in terms of customer engagement and also in terms of penetrating financial services to a large part of the citizens of the country. I think even now, even though the landscape and the kind of environment have changed dramatically since 4th of April 2022, we are not apologetic about the decision to go for a merger. And let me sort of give you a small thought process. At that point in time, the liquidity environment was extremely benign. So obviously, you know, the roadmap or the expectation of a certain growth rate was factored in. And obviously, we are living in a very dynamic environment, in a era where there is impact, there is interconnectedness between multiple countries in the world, in the global space. There are, as the chairman in his speech did mention, the geopolitical impacts that can happen to the financial environment, to the monetary policy environment, to the liquidity environment, to the certain trade movements, and hence even the foreign exchange movements in terms of the supply side and the demand side that can impact various factors in the fortunes of each and every economy in the world. So we are also part of that ecosystem. So things have changed from an extremely benign liquidity environment. We have now moved into a different kind of environment where the world was fighting inflation, so was India. But as the chairman mentioned in his speech, I think the monetary policy actions of the Reserve Bank of India and the kind of orchestration on the fiscal side with the government of India has helped us to contain inflation. But still, the environment is still very, very tight. There is, you have seen over the last couple of years, the credit growth in the system has been much higher. And so there is an expectation of a change in the business cycle, not just in India, but globally. And some of you probably are even more well averse with that than probably I am, since information is so, is very democratic and is available. And we believe that the so-called literature that is coming out from the regulator is very appropriate to say that the deposit growth should be much, much greater than the credit growth in the system, and hence the nudge to ensure that the financial institutions are adequately liquid in this kind of a changing business cycle is appropriate from a financial stability of the system. I think the regulator has been very proactive, not just now, but even in the past, and that is what I think has kept us in good stead in terms of the stability. We have seen it even during the global financial crisis, and that's exactly what we are seeing even in the recent past. So any institution, including us, have to keep on dynamically changing our strategies to keep pace with the changing environment, and that's exactly what is happening today, or what is our thought process that's happening. So today, whatever we are in, it will be different from what we had anticipated at the time of the announcement of the merger. But a large bank such as ours, if you look at the simple metrics, for example, there was a certain amount of day one financials that we inherited. And so a pure arithmetic of that is what we came out with certain key metrics on day one, which is 1st July 2023. If you look at it from then on, over the last 12 months, we have maintained stability in the metric, which means that the underlying resiliency of the two institutions is intact. So I'm not an expert on markets. I'm not an expert as to why the markets have not grown in sync with the with some of the indices, but that is for some other experts to sort of talk about it. But rightfully so, we have a certain amount of we are not in the shorter end of the spectrum. We have said this in many forums that this is an institution which is going to be a long play in the Indian economy. So we have a medium to long-term strategy. The merger is not necessarily going to give you or be visible in the shorter end in terms of what are the benefits. This is going to accrue over the next 5, 10, 15, 20 years. I think that is what is most important from a long-term shareholder value creation. And I think we are on the right path as we are building this new organization and navigating through this new environment, macro environment. I think we were well aware that a period of I would say adjustment is happening. That adjustment will take a little bit of time before we can sort of break out as we had done in the past. So whilst a lot of people, and the chairman also sort of responded to the credit deposit ratio, I think we are all very much have to it is in our interest, in economic interest of the institution, to try and ensure that the deposit growth is much greater than the credit growth. And if it means for a period of time we have to slow down the credit growth or bring down the credit deposit ratio, it is in our interest to do it as quickly as possible, because post reaching a certain level, I think then we can enjoy the benefits of this cycle moving back upwards at that appropriate time. And that is what we are all geared to doing that. And during this period, our focus will be how do we sort of juice out some of the operating levers that we have so that we are able to move ahead on a profitable basis. It's going to be a tough one, and I must take this opportunity to congratulate and thank the entire 230,000 people, the workforce, the supervisory architecture, who are working hard to ensure that we balance a lot of these strategic initiatives and also deliver shareholder returns. So this is something that I wanted to convey to you in a kind of in a nutshell, because some of the shareholders have been asking this, and I hope this clarifies. But I'm happy to sort of even talk to some of you if you have any further concerns. The chairman did sort of allude to the fact that it is we as an institution over 30 years, whether in this or even in erstwhile HDFC Limited, do not give guidances. And I have been sort of expressly mentioning that in my earnings call, that we do not give guidances because we want to stay focused. Giving a guidances is something that I've realized that it is, you are committing to yourself with certain expectations of how the macro will change, and which is not within your control. So I think it's better that we navigate as we have in the current way, where we have a control over. On the people's side, yes, we must say that we did have a little bit of an attrition, but that was an industry issue. When the industry came out of COVID, we did see a fair amount of attrition happening in the system, including ours. Last year, the attrition levels was around the 34%. We have come down to 27%. I think the leadership team, all of us, did look at how to balance the expectations of the new generation of youngsters. If you see, the large part of the attrition has been at the lower levels. what is the kind of a competitive landscape that's there, and what are the kind of offers that are going around, which probably sometimes may not be economically viable, etc. In addition to that, there are certain controllable factors as to how we need to handhold some of the youngsters. How do we ensure the training, the mentoring, the handholding, and also the way we provide clarity on their jobs is something that I think the teams and the seniors have really put in a lot of hard work, which is a result that we are seeing the attrition now levels have come down from the 34% to 27%. The chairman did mention about cybersecurity and outages. Frankly, let me just add a little bit more to what he said. Cybersecurity, the investment that we are making and we plan to make there's no cringing on the investments that is required to make our systems extremely secure from any potential cyber attacks. That's very sure, and that is the directions of the board, and it's a board directive to ensure that never cringe on these kind of investments. So you should be happy that a large part of our investments in technology, and more so in cybersecurity, and even on resiliency, which means that there could be outages. See, we are in a very interconnected world. Sometimes you will have uncontrollable factors which can lead to outages, as we saw in the recent event which happened a couple of weeks ago. And let me hasten to add that your bank was not impacted by that, but it doesn't mean that we will never be impacted in future. It is for us as an institution to keep on investing, to be able to be resilient to such events, some of which could be uncontrollable, some of which, but I don't want anyone to take this particular thought process saying that, it will not happen. We would want to do all that is required to make it absolutely zero outage or a zero outage, whether from a cyber security perspective or from a downtime perspective. But is it realistic to even expect that? No. But how do we respond to these kind of events? How do we react to these kind of events? How quickly can we turn it around and come back into production is the key. And that is what we are all working towards. It will take a little more time to be able to have that kind of a confidence. So I think the entire focus on the board and the board committee, IT strategy committee of the board, has been to ensure that our resiliencies to both these kind of events are all are focused, and the bank is investing a lot of its time and resources to be able to minimize the impacts on account of these two things. The chairman also spoke about digital frauds. He's right. I think the amount of activities that we have been doing to provide the kind of awareness, we do have a kind of a program called the Vigilante, which we try and educate both physically and also digitally to all our customers to be aware of all the potential frauds that are happening in the ecosystem. It's very sad that a lot of citizens in the country, including some of our own employees, are very gullible or become vulnerable to some of these attacks unknowingly because they click on some of the WhatsApp messages or SMSs that come about, or emails, and then the fraudsters take control of our devices. Unfortunately, this is, it's very sad that's why we're saying, I appeal to all the shareholder customers to be extremely aware that there are new trends that are happening and you have to be extremely careful and when you receive calls, not to pick up calls, not to provide credentials, your bank account credentials, not to provide your mobile credentials or your net banking credentials or a mobile banking credentials, not to click on any of these links that come in. and don't even pick up some of the calls which you're not even aware, because these are the ones which really cause a lot of pain to our customers. It is extremely disturbing, and the board has been actually pained to see some of the customers who have unknowingly fallen prey to some of these frauds. It could be, the lure of investments, getting better returns, or lure of fear that, someone is demanding or extorting, or lure of these phishing and vishing attacks as well. So I would appeal, we have been, investing a lot in these awareness programs. The Reserve Bank of India has also been providing this through the above the line media channels. And I think we should be cognizant, and we don't want one of our customers to fall prey on that one. A fair amount of questions have been asked, and I think the chairman did mention on why branches in a digital world. It's a very good question, but today, if you really look at it, the density of our distribution points in the country for the population that we have is much, much lower than what is there in a developed country. That's number one. Number two, digital platforms and technology platforms are going to be enablers for customer convenience, for bringing in efficiencies in our product and service offerings. So what is the branch needed for? The branch is a wonderful, as he mentioned, is a great engagement platform where we can go and engage with our customers around the branch catchment. Whether you like it or not, we are still underpenetrated in financial services. Our demography is different from that of the world, even on the Western world. But having said that, you will still see branches in New York. You will still see branches in London. So it's extremely important. There were articles to say that some of the largest banks in the world, especially in the United States, have also been stepping up the branch distribution. So I think we are on the right path. We want to utilize our branches to go get closer and closer to our population, we are just about 8,000 branches. Our density is still low. I think we have further opportunity, India being a large country, to expand our distribution as and when we find the right amount of locations to do that, etc. But it is, we are not just an urban-centric bank. We are both present as a bank catering to the rural and semi-urban population of the country. So the moment and we have 52% of our distribution there, which means that our product and service offerings to the rural customers, to be able to provide to the MSME customers, is our forte. And since a lot of people have asked, what do you do for that? We are one of the largest MSME banks in the country today. So I think we are very proud of our journey out here. We feel the potential opportunity for us to expand banking services to larger parts of the country and to the larger population is still there. So we will continue to invest strategically in both in the branch distribution going forward as well. There's a lot of on the NPA side, people have been asking, what are you doing to reduce NPAs? I would like to sort of, we are a bank. We are a commercial bank, and taking risk and very balanced risk has been our unique selling proposition of the bank. If you see our 30-year-old history, not just with the bank, but even with the erstwhile HDFC Limited, I think we are proud. We have a very proud legacy of having one of the best credit architectures in the banking system, not just in the country, but also globally. We are present in all the segments, customer segments, whether it's the large corporate segment, whether it's the small, medium, and micro enterprises, and we are in the consumption, the retail space as well. And if you look at our track record of of the delinquencies, the NPAs, as you would call it, it's been absolutely on a straight line basis over a long period of time. And I'm talking about over the last 20, 25, even a 30-year period. Okay, there would be some amount of quarterly small blips here and there and during cycle changes, but even then, it's well within what we had estimated as from an estimated credit loss perspective. That is our forte, and that continues to be the case. If you have seen the recent results, we continue to maintain a very healthy asset quality. We believe that we are still better than the industry at this point in time. And because we're very confident about our credit architecture, we believe that we'll continue to maintain this kind of a track record even in the years to come. A lot of people have mentioned about the CASA ratios. I think, as I mentioned, if you look at the metric that we are talking about, it's a metric. It means that we had a certain metric prior to the merger, which was in the 40 to 44 or 45% level. When we inherited the balance sheet on the 1st of July 2023 from HDFC Limited, they were non-banking financial services company. They did not have the advantage of having the checking accounts of current and savings accounts. So they did not have CASA in their balance sheet. They had their balance sheet was funded by time deposits to some extent, and a large part of it by matched market borrowing. I think that was how the NBFCs are non-banking financial services funding pattern is. So when that came in, that the day one financial had a certain amount of larger proportion of FDs as against the lower proportion of CASA ratio. It came around the 37 to 38% level on a day one financial. When you look at the trends over the last 1 year period, it's been in that particular range, which means that the underlying resiliency of the institution has remained intact. But having said that, I think I need to sort of qualify this because there have been a lot of structural changes which have happened in the patterns, in the way the consumers have been allocating their surpluses or their savings into different types of instruments. I think this is also been echoed and sort of voiced by in the monetary policy statement as well. And if you've seen some of the trends which are available in the public domain, there has been a perceptible shift in how consumers have behaved. And these are all linked to various opportunities or asset classes that have mushroomed over a period of time. For example, a lot of people now are enjoying better returns in, say, in the mutual fund space, or some of them are also directly investing in equity markets. So there is a lot more awareness of the citizens, and therefore a large part of the financial savings are now getting into these kind of alternative investments like mutual funds and also in direct equity instruments or some other alternative instruments as well. So whilst it's still large, the flows to the banking is large, but relative to what it was in the past, there has been a structural shift. Also, there has been an upward movement in people allocating their savings into real estate. So this is another trend that is happening, and that is something that we have all to be cognizant of. So the intensity, so therefore, the banks, including us, will have to, be even more intense in terms of not by asking. Of course, the youngsters will be tempted to use that phraseology. But having said that, we are focusing on trying to see how we can step up customer engagements, improve our service-first culture. We are not perfect, and that is exactly what we are trying to, intensify. And the leadership team is focusing on that as well. So through better customer engagements, through an intense service-first culture, we believe that we will continue to maintain edge. As you see, we have been gaining market share even in this kind of an environment, and we hope and we will endeavor to do so even into the future. So these are some of the things that I have, and I think I would also like to, because some of the shareholders did sort of talk about our employee culture. You know, this is something has been a priority for the leadership team and the board, how we treat our youngsters. And this is something that we have our own metrics. It has sort of improved dramatically over a period of time, but we are not perfect. Yes, there are pockets of exuberance, I would say, which sort of where there are outliers, and we do have a mechanism to really act swiftly. There will be difference of views in some of the employee shareholder who have voiced grievances, some of the past employees. I think we are not apologetic about the processes that we have. We are proud of some of the processes, including the whistleblower processes. Yeah, sometimes it may not meet your sensibilities, but I can tell you that we have a lot of independence in that. It is very well run, and it's overseen by not just by the senior management, but also by the highest bodies of the institution, which is the committees of the board and the board itself. So it'll be very unfair if some of you all unfairly voice your displeasures on that. But I can tell you, it's not that. Yes, we do have, you're right, and some of you mentioning that we have certain aberrations that have come in the public domain, and we are extremely sorry about that. But the organization is very clear with its ethos, and we will act very swiftly, and we have done so. So the daily sales process that your daily scrum that some of them have been mentioning is extremely important to plan the day. It is not that you're putting an undue pressure. We're very clear that I've said it in our forum, the leadership team out here has been in their travels, have been ensuring that the pressure, performance-related pressures does not sort of distill down to the bottom. It is kept with the leadership and the supervisory architecture only. It's bound to happen. You're a commercial bank. We have a responsibility to provide shareholder returns. We need to be on our toes in a very intense competitive environment. It is our job to ensure that we are agile, and we try and ensure that we meet our customer needs in a very intense manner. So sometimes, people will have targets, and these are targets which we are reasonably sure, with the kind of tools that have been made available, like the digital platforms and technology, I think it is doable. There is no unnecessary pressure. Yes, sometimes there will be pockets where people may sort of will be under pressure if they are not sort of performing. But otherwise, I think largely the message that is going down to the ground level is to ensure that there is a culture of handholding and mentoring that happens to the ground level. So there are many other things that we would want to talk about, but I think I would rather prefer that we sort of do it in a manner that we can write to you all. But having said that, there are some aspects which, you spoke about in terms of the unlisted. One of the shareholders asked about how are these shares which of our unlisted entities in the gray market. There's nothing wrong about it. I think the employees, largely it is ESOP plans that have been approved by the respective companies. That is what is given to the employees, and because these are employees, youngsters who would like to encash and at the right appropriate time, it is sort of, there is a market which is available, and that is how they have gone into the market. Yes, I'm happy to meet a lot of people in terms of communicating why a commercial decision like reward points on credit cards, what we need to do, because ultimately we need to manage profitability of the product. reward points. We don't need to give reward points or cashbacks at all. It's a commercial decision, and how we manage or expire, and how do we, what are the kind of rupee value that we can give to reward points is something that we have to do it. You wear the hat of a shareholder. I would need to ensure that we provide the adequate returns. It doesn't make sense if it's economically not viable. So these are things which will keep happening. It is pretty much kosher. You may have a different view, but I think we are in our right to ensure that with an appropriate communication to all of you, to the customers, which we have, we will keep on, dynamically changing these kind of parameters. On the funds which are lying with the Investor Protection Fund, Education Protection Fund, and the Deposit Education Protection Fund, I can tell you the bank is putting in all its best foot forward to ensure that we try and trace some of the customers whose unclaimed deposits have moved to the DEF account, or to the shareholders who unclaimed dividend or shares have moved to the Investor Education Protection Fund. We have put in a lot of effort. Yes, sometimes, including myself, even I do not know what happened. I mean, we had multiple bank accounts 25 years ago. I'm sure I didn't have the energy to go and pick it up, and it's still my particular accounts would have gone to the DEF account. It is a reality that at that point in time, banks did not have the ability to have mobile numbers as you have today. I have changed multiple residences. It's a practical reality. So this is the challenge that most of the banking system is facing, or most of the corporations are facing. But having said that, I think our company, the teams are putting their best foot forward. And if you have any better solutions, we'll be more than happy to listen to you and implement, if at all that is practical at all. So I would want to stop here unless, and also request that if at all there is any specific items, because some of the other questions more specific to the balance sheet, if you really go to the deeper parts of it, there are like an audit fees, or whether you take the legal and professional fees, all that is there in the different pages in the annual report. As you know, you yourself mentioned there are 500 pages plus of intense work that has gone in by the teams, and we have provided so much of information that some of these things, if you spend more time, it will be made available. But I'm happy to even sort of provide written responses to some of these. But as of now, I would like to thank you, and thank you very much for patiently hearing all of us today. Thank you.
Chairman,
Chairman, sir, you're on mute. You're on mute.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry. Thank you, Shashi. I feel I would be remiss if I missed out the question on the response to the disasters which have happened recently around the country, and how CSR funding can be used for it. Let me put it, I don't think disaster response first level is really where bank can be of much use, except for on the periphery at the local level. However, wherever in the past, in the subsequent rehabilitation phase, proposals have come which meet the overall framework that bank has, those proposals are very favorably considered. So I'll leave it at that. Now, before concluding the annual general meeting of the bank, I reiterate that the window for voting at this meeting will be available for the next 30 minutes after the conclusion of the meeting. I request the shareholders who have not voted to vote before the voting window is closed. The board of the bank has appointed Ms. Manisha Maheshwari, partner of Messrs. Bhandari and Associates, practicing company secretaries, as a scrutinizer to supervise the e-voting process. I authorize Mr. Ajay Agarwal, the company secretary, to receive and declare the voting results. The results of the e-voting along with scrutinizers' report will be declared within 2 working days of the AGM and would be communicated to the stock exchanges and also published on the website of the bank and NSDL. Finally, I thank all the shareholders for attending the 30th annual general meeting of the bank and declare the proceedings of this AGM as closed on behalf of the entire board and the management. I once again appeal to the shareholder to take care and be safe. And thank you very much. Have a very good evening. Thank you.